Welcome back, everybody, to Trothar, where, by this point of recording, it's the beginning of February, and that means the episodes of Trothar are going to start coming back into YouTube to release, so that's a fun time. We'll get to that in a second. Players, how are we doing today?
I have peanut butter.
That's a sentence. Okay.
I am actually alive.
I am ready to...
I put the lamb plushie that I got on my desk finally, so Clover's here.
There you go.
I am ready to experience the horrors that is this world.
Oh, no.
In case anyone didn't think I was as simping for Clover as Mabel.
To distract from the horrors of the real world, anyways.
It's true.
Oh, Nelly. Alright, so, for those of you who might not have read the community tab, and specifically just as a reminder, a certain someone got their PR license, if we will, to Canada, which is Churgo over there.
I have been living in Canada for 2 weeks now.
Yeah, which is amazing, because normally you'd have to go back by this point, so I'm happy.
Yeeted back into America.
No, absolutely
God,
not.
no.
Never come to America. Never.
No. It's been 2 weeks. 2 up and down weeks, but 2 very, very good weeks. What I can say is, again, we're obviously going to have some time where we have the echo you might hear, which, Han, remember to close the door. We're going to have some interesting times, but I am very happy to be running Trothar, very happy to see all of you here. We actually have a little bit of updates for people specifically about the Trothar uploads. We're going to upload only one again. We're going to upload once every week, but we might keep a little bit ahead to 3 to 4 weeks. Mostly because, admittedly, it's a little bit nice, admittedly, from the DM perspective of having to edit and upload them to have that little gap. We'll see. We might keep going with that. As a reminder, this should probably be, by the time it happens, it'll be C. In a few sessions, we're going to have a little bit of a gap with the players of Ivy and Shadow, due to the fact they're having their own little vacation with each other, which is perfectly fine. So you might not see them for a while. They're going to have to get caught up. Probably when they have their session before they have to go, we'll have them have a little goodbye. But they will come back. Don't worry. They will be here. They just might not be here for a big mission coming up for all of you. We will make that work, though. Won't we, everybody?
Yeah.
Hooray!
Hooray that I'm gone?
Hooray that
we'll make it work.
Hooray that you're going. Hooray that you two are going to be gay. All right.
Okay, yeah.
It's a gay hooray.
The British are gone. The British are gone. I was about to say, calm it down there. But personally, something I've wanted to say, just because, again, I would love to congratulate people and say thank you. Big thank you to everyone who watches Trothar, that we have almost hit 1,000 views on the first episode. I am super goddamn happy. Thank you all so much. I am just very amazed y'all are liking this series and still want to keep watching. That just makes my little heart shine. So thank you so much.
I'm sorry, we're almost at a what?
1,000 views on the video.
On the first episode.
That's a big number.
Indeed. So thank you all so much, and I am so happy to see everybody likes it. For now, players, are we ready to get going?
I have no more peanut butter.
Fair enough. Good for you. Alright. Then, as always, because I want to make sure we do this, Trothar is not intended for young audiences, if that wasn't clear. Trothar has themes that branch out to many different, let's say, hard-to-swallow topics, and things that are not exactly good. We have themes that dip into topics such as animal abuse, violence, sexual assault, trauma, religious trauma, and many uncomfortable things. The main thing to go over this is that if these make you uncomfortable, animal abuse, in some cases, basically incestual thoughts that will never actually be played out, but either from the victim's point of view, after the fact, all that. Please do not tune in. We don't want anyone's mental health getting affected by this. This is a game. It should be fun. Not something to worry about. Today, it should be a relaxing one, so there's no highlighted ones I need to mention. But just generally talking about traumas of the past can come up. So please, step aside if that is something you are uncomfortable with. If you are ready to go, however, then let's get started on the adventure. What do you say, everybody?
Hooray!
I miss my peanut butter.
Fair enough.
Get
All
another
right.
thing of peanut butter. just go up and get another thing of peanut butter.
No, that means I have to leave.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. So let's go over what happened last time, shall we? Last time, there are a mix of ups and downs. Some of you had a very, very, very eye-opening time last time, where you got to see, for some of you, family you didn't know of looking over at you, Shadow. Some of you had a fight with a friend that might have ulterior motive to other people in the party. Some of you had a fight with your wife-girlfriend.
Girl wife.
Girl wife.
Girl wife.
Girl wife.
Look,
She-
I was just
she
having
wants
a
to-
vibe
It's
check.
it's the problem of we all know Clover's the one wearing the pants in the relationship, so
Yeah. Also,
Girl husband.
also, Volks, what were you saying?
I was just having a bad day, guys. Like,
Understandable.
Yeah.
I swear to God. The fucking Mabel. I just realized, were you referring to Mabel as a girl husband? That's actually a good representative of their gender.
No,
I was saying that to Clover. I was saying that to Clover.
Mabel's gender is now girl husband.
Oh yeah. Some of you just stood there with a baby in a bag, and some of you just were having a lonely little experiencing, realizing that most of your friend groups thought you were straight, and they were all betting on that.
Okay. This is a thing that has happened to me now.
Nelly. But no, there were talks had. Ivy helped out Clover with some mental stuff. Shadow got to find out who her father is. Rustling got to take a little time in the species center where it was all good. Octavio got to, well, take a little time to sit in the back and take it easy. Yarrow got to talk more with his own kind, and Mabel got to have a fight. Now, there was something else you all had to remember. Oh, yeah, your kids got in massive trouble that y'all will have to talk to them today.
Yeah.
2 of you get to avoid this because you don't have kids.
Yay.
But we ended off back at the Species Center, moving Octavio and Shadow over to just basically talk and spend time, just so you guys weren't left out of the conversation. When Brio started to move in the bag, and Brightheart is right there. You're not sure if he's noticed yet or not,
shit.
but yeah, Brio is starting to wake up. Shadow, you see that. Ivy, you see that. All of you see that. Rustling, you are still in the Species Center for right now. So everybody else, you see that as Brightheart's looking at you, Shadow.
Mabel's staying the fuck out of this. He can't lie for shit.
Mabel's
Yeah.
not here because you're with Clover, who specifically said you're gonna eat her out.
Oh yeah, you're right. We're
Oh, yeah,
fucking.
that's
Never
right.
mind. I'm not here.
Fucking Shadow eye kind of flicks towards Octavio, sees that her eye flicks back to Brightheart. Hey, Dad, want to go in the Species Center room?
Of
like,
course
catch
we
up?
are. You kidding? I have to tell everybody you're my kid. Come on.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'll catch up with y'all later, right, Octavio?
Totally. I'll be off doing my own thing. He says he's like slowly trying to make sure that Brio's not being seen
enjoy
from
wonderful
Brightheart.
quality time.
Come on, Dad. Let's look at this pigeon and walk real fast.
Let's walk real fast away from this situation.
Wow, that's a really cool pigeon.
You see the light that edges on the horizon? Let's go to that now.
Come on,
Yeah.
Dad. Let's have a fun run away from here.
Octavio.
Here's the funny thing. He actually takes you into the Species Center, Shadow. It's very nice. It's very large. When he goes in, The changeling there smiles and goes, Brightheart, I have a daughter! And he just shoves you forward.
Hi.
She blinks. Oh! She looks over at Brightheart. This, like, just an adoption? No! You just had a kid appear? No. I'm not drunk enough for this. You know the room. And she just keeps writing notes.
Did this kid just appear? Yes, I reproduce asexually.
What?
No, that's Mabel.
God, we got bits today, okay.
I'm his long lost child.
Yeah, she nods like, okay. She still doesn't get, but she's like, okay, whatever you want, honey. We'll get to you in a second. Octavio, Brio kind of pokes his head out a bit to look and goes, what was all the noise?
A lot has happened since you've been asleep this morning. Just
All
a lot.
Let me out. And he's trying to get out.
We have to get back to the stables first, alright?
He slinks in, fine, and he just goes in.
I don't like doing it. I really would much rather you be out of the bag so that way you could properly heal, but it's for your own safety, alright?
A tiny puff of air comes out of the bag. He's probably a little annoyed.
Yeah, he just kind of sighs as he's like making sure that like no one else sees any of that as he's like book lining it straight to the stables.
Okay. Ivy, do you want to go into the Tabaxi Species Center? That way you can have it checkmarked off that you're done.
Yeah, she'll go in.
All right. So you go in. Rose looks up to you, smiles. Welcomes to the Species Center. A Tabaxi? Just want to double check?
Yes.
All right. You need to... Let's see here. She starts to, like, think over. We don't have many Tabaxis coming in often. Mostly just New Age races. But you're going to go down to the area that is... She points to the left. You're going to go down there, follow the tunnel for a while. It's going to go down for a bit. And then yours is there with the big Tabaxi face on the door, all right?
Of course. Thank you.
She nods, she smiles. For those of you in the Species Center, let's start with Shadow. Shadow, you go following Brightheart. He doesn't talk much, he's just smiling as he's watching you. As he kind of like licks your head, and then he looks really happy, and then he licks your head again, and he's really, really happy. It's a parent thing. He's making sure you're okay.
Yeah, she's like a little like not uncomfortable, but she takes a like kind of makes a bit of a squeak noise every time he does because she's like, oh yeah, that's right, parents do this.
Yeah, he gets to a very large door. This has not one, not two, but 5 different faces on it. One that has a centaur, one of a minotaur, one of a satyr, one of an orc, and one of a felinine. He pushes open the door with the key, and sure enough, it's a large meadow. Nothing big, nothing huge. It just looks like it's a meadow where they can graze on flowers if need be, or roll around, or everything else. And the dragon, specifically, Bivnix, is just going to stay at the back. You realize he's just going to stay outside, because there's this area, looks like down the hall where dragons can rest. Yeah, he smiles, he pats her head. Come on.
Alright. Yeah, she'll follow him very close behind.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there are many felinines in there, but there are 2. One that looks like a cocker spaniel mixed with a tabby. So they kind of look surprised at Brightheart, but smile to him as he waves. And then another one that looks like it's a lion mixed with a wolf, who again waves to you and just looks like in a specific patch of grass, like rubbing up against, and just lays on his back.
Huh. So, Felinine share a room with other people?
Yes, Centaur, Minotaur, Satyr, Orc. We all don't have a specific area we all need, just a field. So to help with that, we basically have that. We have a large field we all can rest in.
Huh. Alright then, I didn't think we'd have a field. Then again, I don't really know what we would have had.
Nods. The specific, what looks to be the specific, patch that he takes you in, looks like it's mixed with like clovers and catnip and other kinds of things, which he's a little affected by. He seems calmer by. You're not affected by this as much. A little bit, but not really too much.
Yeah, she blinks at that and kind of sits down in it.
Yeah,
Is
it's
this-
calming.
Is this supposed to do more than just calm? And she like plucks a clover.
Yes. Another reason I know you're my kid.
I'm guessing that's the dragon ancestry.
Yes. More because felonines aren't necessarily fully affected by it. It's, you know.
Oh yeah, it's also the knoll genes and other things, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it gives a nod.
I bet you have many questions like where I was and such like that.
I have a few, but are you happy?
Presently? Yeah.
Whoever raised you, are you happy with them?
She stays quiet for a bit, kind of twirling the clover in between her thumb and her index finger. She sighs. That's a difficult question.
He licks your head.
Oh.
It's okay. As horrible as this is, I'm happy. You might not. Not that I wouldn't.
You're happy that I'm here.
I know if they were raised by the Shadowfell, which we are going to talk to and talk about, you might go back, and if you don't, then you'd stay here. I don't want to lose you again. And he kind of grips the ground.
Yeah, she reaches out and holds his paws. I don't want to go back.
Yeah, he hugs you.
She hugs him back tighter. As much as it's nice not wearing a collar over there, I don't want to go back.
He just shushes you, he hugs, and there's wetness on your back. You feel water. It's crying. He's crying.
She hugs him tighter. Besides, I think after why I tell you I don't want to go back, you're gonna want
I
to go
don't care. I'm just happy to have my kid back.
I'm happy I know my dad.
Okay, we're gonna cut over to Ivy for a bit. Ivy, as you make your way down again, it's tons and tons of like different doors, and you're like, why is Tabaxi all the way out here? When you get to the bottom and you open up the door, again, because you have a key, forgot to mention that, now you see why. The Tabaxi room is a giant towering forest. Trees that are at least about maybe, 10, 20 meters high. Very big trees. It looks like they had to dig this really deep into the ground so it had that there. You see more tiger tabaxi, ocelot tabaxi, panther tabaxi, leopard tabaxi, lion and tabaxis, just all of them, way more than you've seen, climbing up trees, scratching up them, tons of nip, tons of catnip it looks like. Some of them like basking in the sun, some of them funny enough, it looks like there are birds that are there, like little birds that have come in, so some of them catching fish, some of them swimming in the water. All of them really, really good. All of them happy. You've never really gotten a chance to be around other tabaxis.
Yeah, she's just like studying all this, like Like it's very interesting to see Tabaxis in their environment, and she's just sort of looking around and like in the back of her head, she's like, "Wow, this is really anticlimactic." Guess I better do something. And she just starts walking around.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. Anticlimactic until you look around and suddenly a similar tabaxi you saw. Nice sleek fur, Apple. As she looks like she's just laying in the sun, opens her eyes, she looks up. Ivy? That you?
Yes, it is me, the one and only.
Good to know. I've been having trouble finding you. No offense to your friend. She kinda doesn't really let you have any space, huh?
She's gonna go initially like, yes, Shadow Leap can be a lot. Oh, you mean Holly?
Fuck you.
And she blinks. I mean, Shadow does a bit too, but it's more Holly. I've been trying to talk to you for a while. She just doesn't really let me nearby.
She's territorial with people she likes.
Well, good to have time with you here. By the way, she kind of walks, she starts to lead you over to a tree. All of us have been trying to see if you're really good at climbing trees as you say you are. Grass, snowball, fire, and seaweed, we all want to see. Care for a race?
Ivy has this very neutral face in the back of her head. Oh, I have to put my money where my mouth is. Fuck. She just looks at the tree like, alright,
Yeah.
I'll give it a go.
She gets in a stance, almost like a runner. So one leg forward, both arms down, one leg back. Ready?
She rolls her shoulders a bit. She sort of gets in a bit of a stance herself, and she goes, set.
And from the side, you see Fire call out, "Go!" What is the first thing you want to do? We'll do this of turn-based. Instead of actions, we'll do this like you get to do something, then she gets to do something.
Yeah, so she's gonna use feline agility. It's not gonna do much because her opponent has feline agility, but she's gonna use feline agility to run towards the tree and start generally just climbing. She doesn't really have a climbing technique, so to say. But she just sort of sinks her claws in and starts climbing up with very fast speed.
All right. We're going to talk about that then. So first off, you start running. Somehow, despite the fact you're both using feline agility, Apple is faster than you. That's when it's very clear she's a monk. She has to at least be a monk. She's maybe about 15 feet faster than you. So she gets to the tree first. Now, because you aren't used to climbing, because Ivy, you're not really used to climbing at all, please roll me a disadvantage acrobatics.
She's used to climbing, not trees.
That's what I mean. You're used to climbing, not trees.
Disadvantage. You ever just have this feeling where you realize, oh, your character sheet has an entire section on the left? I was literally just staring at I was like, okay, go to the proficiencies tab or DMV. Oh, all right, let's scroll down. Then I looked to my left for a split second. I'm like, oh yeah, they're there.
Jesus fucking Christ, babe.
17.
Okay. Yeah, so it looks like possibly something with her claws get in a bit, but she goes fast. She's up quick. I'll let you roll another round for halfway up, but she manages to have a technique. She's not only using her paws and her claws, she's using her tail to swing up to make it easier for her. She's jumping branch to branch. She's getting up to the base when there is no branch that's easy to go. She's leagues ahead of you. Your claws are not used to this. So first off, as you are climbing, it's sticking in the tree. They're not really used to climbing. They're used to parkour. They're used to jumping around buildings, not trees.
Yep.
Roll one more time. Still with disadvantage.
9.
Yeah. Looks like up top it's a little harder for her, but Apple also stops a little bit halfway up the tree when she sees you're struggling because you're trying to climb, but your claws are still stuck in the tree. Maybe it is to make fun of you in your mind. Maybe it is a pride thing, but she actually climbs, not backwards, but turns around to face you as she climbs back down, and she looks to you. You okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Just having a bit of a performance issue. Nothing that happens too commonly, I will say.
Your claws are sticking.
I'm not used to climbing trees.
Why didn't you just say so?
I wanted to see how it would go. Give it a shot. You never know.
Huh. Hey, come on down. She starts climbing.
Yeah, she just sort of pushes off and lands.
Yeah, she looks at your paws. Ivy, they are sore. So when she starts to kind of like put a little pressure on the fingers, they do cause a bit of pain. Obviously Oh, sorry?
She doesn't make any vocal sounds, but there's like a bit of a twitch in her left eye, but she doesn't actually vocalize any pain.
Yeah. She looks at that. The other reason, Ivy, that this is a struggle for you is because of what's underneath the glove.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other reason you had to roll disadvantage, because of that. She sees the eye twinge. And obviously you're not going to take off your gloves. So the little slits in there allow your claws to go through. She looks at that. Are you wearing gloves?
Personal reasons.
Okay. It's going to make it really hard to climb, though. You thought about just going with your paws? And wait, is this pain?
No. Just discomfort. I'm fine.
Huh. Yeah, she looks at that. Can I see your paws?
She pulls off the glove of the unbranded hand. There you go.
Yeah, she looks at that. Not much strength. You definitely haven't been used to this. It's like you've never been around trees.
No, I've been a city girl mostly.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing to apologize for. We can't choose our environment growing up. Or environments, in my case.
Well, yeah, but this shouldn't cause too much. She puts her hand out. Let me see the other one.
No.
Why not?
Personal scars.
I'm not trying to cross a boundary. I'm really not, but I want you to be okay. And if this is causing you pain, I want to see if what might be on. I'm not going to judge if it's like a bite or something. It's okay.
She has this moment where she's like hesitant, and then she has this in her head. You need them to like you.
Yeah, she stops.
And
Oh, sorry.
she bites the inside of her cheek a little bit, and starts pulling the glove off.
You do. She does see the brand. Would you like to describe what the brand is?
Yeah, simple. It's a number seared into flesh. I need to get the exact number. Believe it was TO77. Burnt into
Alright.
her hand.
Very good. What I can say is she looks at that, her eyes go wide. And from behind
TO77.
from behind her, you hear Fire go, Apple, what is it? Looks like a dog bite. Pretty bad one, too. Ooh. It gonna be okay? Yeah, not too bad. I know what to do. Why don't you all practice in the trees over there? You sure? Yeah, totally fine. They all look to each other, look at her, shrug, and start to walk off. As soon as they're far enough away, she looks to you. Come on. I actually know something around here. Can you sit by the river?
Fine. Yeah, and she'll follow.
You do. You sit by the river. She walks off. You see she's grabbing a few things. She comes back. She smiles to you. She sits down. She starts to get a bowl. Looks like a rock and some leaves as she starts to mash it in. There we go. So, that's why you're a little bit more hesitant, aren't you?
Oh, this? No. No, this is just... why I don't like giving my name out to people I don't know.
Well, it means a lot that you trust me then.
Yeah.
Yeah, she keeps mashing it up. Eventually, once it's done, and she puts a little water to make it a little bit more mixed up and paste. She puts her hand out. Give me your hand.
She slowly, hesitantly does.
Yeah, she takes a finger, she puts some of the paste on, she puts it on the burn. Could you please roll me a con save?
17.
17! It stings. It definitely stings. It's a little bit painful, like really, really painful. Please roll me a deception to see how much you can keep your mouth shut from screaming.
Deception. Ivy's not a good liar, so this is going to be not great.
Oh, not a good
Oh,
liar.
21?
Yeah. Outwardly, stoic. Doesn't hurt. Perfectly fine. Inwardly, God dang it, this hurts!
Yeah, she's just standing there and taking it. She doesn't allow the eye to twitch because she sees that it was caught, so she's like, don't show weakness.
Yeah.
And she just keeps it in check.
Yeah, she looks at that. I'm happy this doesn't hurt too much. I heard from my mama this usually hurts a lot.
Oh, it's fine, darling, don't worry.
Yeah, she agonizingly, for a minute, she keeps putting it all over the exact thing. The T, the O, and the 7. Then she takes some... she looks around, realizes she doesn't have any bandages. She takes her shirt and then does a rip and start to rip some cloth off of there.
It's a waste of a good shirt.
Doesn't matter. She starts to wrap your hand up and tie a knot. There we go. What you're looking for is Valentino herbs. See, Valentino's good at healing diseases and such. And sometimes inflammation. It won't permanently get rid of this, but it should help some of the pain that comes with the skin that got damaged. Afterwards, you can shift it to a few other ones. If you want to get this, well, slowly lessened, it won't ever remove it, but
Oh,
it can
trust
help.
me, it'll never come off.
Well,
I
then
know
the least I
exactly
can.
what I want.
Well, why is that?
Craftsmen like to mark their work with a signature. It's not so easily removed.
You mean a slaver?
No, something far more infuriating. But same cut from the same cloth, I'll admit.
Huh. You know, and she again pats your hand, and she starts to wash her hands. My grandmother was a fighter. She got taken in by this she does air quotes, lovely people who thought it would be better if she was, well, forced into a gladiatorial ring when she didn't want to be.
Yes, people do like a good set of entertainment, especially when it involves races that are not theirs.
Yeah. Anyway, she smiles to you. I practiced a little bit, not only in just how to dodge, but, well, how to heal. So, the more I think about it, you're not really going to be good at climbing, are you?
Like I said, I am good at climbing, just not trees.
Okay, then. I'll help you find a different sport. And you can hang out with us, and I can help you be a good climber later.
Alright. I'll take you up on your offer.
Not that I don't want you to join, I do, but let's be honest, this isn't a good sport for you. It's going to cause you too much pain.
She just sort of stares out over the water, trying to create a reaction that's like, oh, you're right. I shouldn't do something that causes me physical pain. Because she's not used to doing that. And she just sort of turns and gives a smile and a nod.
You know, there's other games you could join. Do you have pain elsewhere?
No.
Just your hands?
Just my hands when it comes to climbing with my claws.
Then there is a game you could try. I can help you practice for it. The question
what's that?
is... Well, I was going to say, the question is, you ever flown a kite before?
What's a kite?
We'll work on that. She just pats your shoulder. We're going to jump over to Octavio!
Oh boy, me?
Indeed. Let's
Yeah,
go with
time,
this one.
motherfucker.
I'm just trying to get my son into a safe place right now, okay? That's all I'm trying to do.
Try to be a father.
Trying to be a good father.
Trothar.
Indeed. So you go. You're running, avoiding people. Like Brio keeps trying to shove his head up. You're trying to shove it down. Running. And then eventually you get in.
Okay. Yeah, this goes into the stables, just kind of goes into the same area that he normally would, and just goes, okay, we're in the clear now. Oh boy.
Yeah. As soon as you get in, Brio hops out. He snorts at you. Or he doesn't hop out. He just sticks his head out. Can you put me back in my stable then?
That's what I'm here to do, alright? Come
Yeah,
on.
you do. You walk over, you put him in. In there, ironically, is Barnaby, who's talking with Jabber, and Jabber's siblings are running around, especially Chitter. Chitter runs over, looks at Brio, wags her tail. Hey! Brio snorts there as he lays his head down. Oh, come on, Mr. Grumpy Grump. And she, runs over. Let's play! She taps his nose. He snarls and blasts her with a forced breath, which basically tumbles her back, and she flies over to her sister.
Rio.
Leave me alone.
He just kind of stands there. He kind of helps him out of the bed, and then this sounds like, what's the matter?
Well, I will say, you put him in the stable by that point.
Put him in the stable, but he, instead of going over to go and check on something and get stuff ready or anything like that, he kind of just sits at the door of the stable. It's like, what's going on?
I just want sleep.
You haven't been sleeping the entire time?
I have. I just want sleep.
Can I just look over him to see how he's doing, medically?
It's kind of like Jocelyn said. You can roll a medicine to look more deeply, but it's kind of like what Jocelyn said. The skin is better. Obviously, the very, 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 powerful poultice wraps and spreads that they have did help speed it along. There will be some pain, but it's not to the point he shouldn't be moving. He should at least move a little bit.
Yeah, he kind of looks at that. And then he kind of looks down at his own body and checks over his own burn scars from what happened back in the last town.
Well, again, it is painful, but they did keep you wrapped up.
Mm-hmm. Is it still burned that I still need to treat myself and stuff like that?
Yes, you do. It's been a day.
Yeah. He kind of sighs as he goes into his bag and starts getting out the medication and all that stuff.
Yeah. You take a bit to wrap your eyes up. Brio goes to sleep.
Yeah, he just kind of looks worried at Brio.
You do. When that happens, and when you're taking time, Jocelyn opens the door, comes in, and looks like somebody stabbed her in the heart as she is pale and a little bit 1,000-yard stare.
Hi, Ja. Okay, that look. It can't be good.
We gotta find people and, Yeah, she walks over. Rio, good to see you out of the bag. You wanna go have fun? Brio just flicks his feathers down and tries to sleep. She rubs her face. Despite my own anxiety about what I just found out, I was worried about that.
Kind of just walks up with how he's acting, or...
Yeah. Rio, come on, can you wake up and start moving? Does not do anything.
Rio.
Yeah, Jocelyn looks at that, pats your arm. I was afraid of that. Come on.
Yeah, he just kind of sighs. He kind of makes sure he leaves food out for him and all that stuff before heading out with Jocelyn.
You do. She rubs her face. That's not good at all. Say, she kinda looks to you. I thought maybe he might be a little antisocial, considering the environment he was in. He might have behavioral issues, but we need to get him moving in the next few weeks.
Yeah, but He's not necessarily doing that around here. That's the problem.
Well, we gotta, otherwise he's gonna get atrophy.
He kind of just looks aside. It's like, maybe I could get him moving if he was like in my dorm or something like that. I know that's impossible right now, but
No. Especially what I just found out. No. Nada. No.
okay, that makes me even more worried. What the hell did you find out?
Okay. Remember how I said I had 2 forms I was signing? When the whole thing happened? When everything in the cafeteria happened?
He nods.
Remember how one was for me getting my renewal and the other was signing a form to join a race? And how I said I sent both in?
He kind of blinks, just being like, okay, this sounds way too complicated than it needs to be, but go on.
And you know how I said I was distracted?
You sent in each form to the wrong office, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
He rubs his face.
Guess what got rejected?
Okay. He's just kind of
I
like,
am legally not allowed to take care of any wormlings right now.
he just kind of looks back worried at the stable. It's like, well, the problem is he's the most social around me. He's in a place where I'm at. It's gonna help him out a lot.
Yeah, except I can somewhat keep it here. Not in your room. There's only one thing I can do.
Kind of looks up at her.
Just rubs her face. We are gonna get the others. And I am going to tell Morven.
Just straight up go to Morven with this.
Look, I'll tell him in a week or two. We just have one. I can send my form back in the new semester. It's just one wormling. Won't be a problem.
Right, it's not
we'll
like
be fine.
it's not like we're gonna get any more, right? Right?
I'm hoping not. And just keeps walking.
Well, you just jinxed your fucking self, bud.
Yeah, a campaign where y'all are supposed to get dragons. Totally.
Listen, Octavio doesn't know this. Jocelyn definitely doesn't know this.
You think any of us know this?
No. So she walks. Come on, I think I saw y'all heading to the Species Center.
Right. I'm gonna rub his face. There's been too much happening today.
Speaking of which, where's Mabel? Mabel!
You do not want to know that right now.
Yeah.
Let me put you this way. You made your wife happy. Let's do that.
Yeah, he's down.
Yippee!
Yeah. You two are taking a breath. You're good. It's all set. And as soon as it's all done, as you're cuddling, she nuzzles you. Okay, what else happened?
Oh, by the God. She just leans back a little.
It's like she knows.
Unfortunately, she's known me for 8 years.
How long have you two known each other? How long has Sage been alive?
It's not even that. It's when was the trial? But no, Mabel just sighs it just because, I don't know, where do you want me to start? A lot happened.
How about we talk about the fact you've been as hesitant as you were with the Sovereign, and you're as shaky as when I first met you, so what happened?
Jeez. To be fair, I'm not as bad as when I first met you. I can actually talk to people now.
Just squints.
I can. Not well, but I can.
I know you can. But something's happened. So what is it?
Well, first of all, I fear my therapist was right about me, which is a terrible tragedy.
Why?
He just sighs. about the gender thing, but
And
and I realized that the way my parents raised me might have entirely influenced my view about necromancy, and it's fucking with me a little bit.
I would love to say she goes from like, oh haha, yeah, figure, to full on listening, stops.
Yeah, because I don't think Mabel's talked about that with her ever. So
No. And she puts your head in her chest. Okay. What happened? Talk it out.
I mean, I almost died like hundreds of times as a kid, and they just kept bringing me back over and over. But I wasn't ever gonna get better, was I?
Shakes her head.
I mean, I'm still dying.
Would you have wanted to not be revived?
I don't know. And knowing everything I know now, no, but like, ethically.
Yeah, nods.
Ethically, they probably should have just let me die.
Nods. They didn't ask your consent.
I mean, not like I would have said no to them, really.
But your consent still mattered.
I guess.
Yeah, she pets your head. That's unfortunately the thing with revival spells. You don't need to ask their permission.
Yeah. I mean, I never full on died, I just got really close a lot. I mean, as far as I remember, I don't remember most of my childhood. Maybe I did, but...
Yeah, kisses your head. It's okay.
Just shrugs. I don't know. It's kind of a stupid thing to get messed up over. That happened a long time ago.
Yeah, she shoves your head. Stop it.
Okay.
Yeah, she sighs and puts her head to yours. It's okay. But you do realize what you're feeling is what most people feel about revival, right?
Well, I still don't agree that it shouldn't be used.
Well, you know my feelings are mixed about it. I mean, Bakura culture, it's rare, but it's not impossible.
No, I still don't feel like I agree with everybody else. I just feel like I have a little bit more clarity about it.
I mean, revival can be used to constantly give death scars. And she taps your chest.
I don't think I have those. But, I mean, I might. Who knows?
Well, she kisses your cheek. You can ask Zagreus.
Knowing him, if I asked, he'd probably just be like, ooh, anyway, bye!
Well, I mean, you probably got normalized to all of it with the fact that Zagreus and Lorelei were with you every time.
Yeah, they were... Admittedly, they were more than my parents were. But...
And that's something we should talk about. You want to talk?
What do you want me to say about it? That's... the end of it?
More along the line. You want to talk specifically about how you feel about that, the fact that the Celestial of Death and Undying were there more than your parents?
My parents were busy. It's just how it works. I mean, not the Celestial thing. Not that I think most people have Celestials hanging out with them all the time. That was weird. But, like...
No, that's not how it works.
I don't want to think about it that deeply.
Yeah, she sighs, kisses your head. Alright. Come on, we should go meet back up with everybody, okay?
Fine. I have to tell my friends that they, that I'm not dead or whatever. This gets up.
Yeah, she kisses you,
Yeah.
walks.
Again, I fear my therapist was right about me needing to spend time with half-dragons. It's unfortunately been good for me.
Well, I win another bet.
Who are you betting with?
You.
You didn't ask me.
Mabel, I usually tell you these things, and you think I'm just making a statement.
I'll be honest, my memory's been really bad the past little while. I don't remember if you did.
Yeah, she puts her ears down. She kisses your cheek. Then I guess I'll just have to stick around to help you.
He just sighs. Yeah, they just rub their face. Yeah. Admittedly, I'm more mad about the therapist being right about me than the fucking my parents' shit situation, which probably says a lot about me.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm just pissed about it. He just sighs. Nobody should know things about me that I don't know. That's fucked up.
I know things about you that you don't know.
Well, that's fine.
Why is it fine with me?
Because I trust you.
Yeah,
You're
she
allowed to
wags
know
her
things
tail.
about me. You're allowed to know things about me. Other people are not allowed to know things about me.
Yeah, she wags her tail and smiles.
He just sighs.
Well, you can tell him about that at your therapy visit this week.
Oh god, I still have to do this.
If you want our son to go, you go.
Oh, I wasn't gonna argue with you, I'm going. I'm just gonna be whiny about it.
Speaking of our son,
Hmm.
kisses your cheek. You get to handle him.
I was already planning to.
She wags her tail. I'm gonna go back and head to your room to get some work done. Pats your head. You get to be with the kids this time. She opens the door, because I realized she was heading to the species center, and then she took you to your room. Opens the door. Sure enough, every kid is running around having fun, or like just playing. There is a mess. Clover looks a little tired, looks to you, smiles. Your kids come running up, the other kids come running up, Ghost looks up. So, we going to the zoo?
I think we probably have to talk about what happened first.
Yeah, Sage blinks. Well, we're going to the zoo. There's nothing to worry about. And starting to walk out.
Oh, kid, nope, that's not what we're doing.
Totally tries to avoid the problem.
Yeah, just grabs his arm gently.
Yeah, looks.
Yeah, kid, we're not doing that.
Why? She said that it's fine. She said it's good. We just go to the zoo and that's it.
That is not how life works, kid.
But it could be if you just let us go.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Because you do not seem like you feel bad for any of that.
No one got really hurt.
Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna talk about that. I don't like that sentence.
You blew up a fucking building.
Technically, he did not.
You
Instigated
hurt my
blowing-
child.
Instigated blowing up the building.
Yeah, just grabs Sage, looks at Ghost, makes like a come over here motion, looks at Marigold, makes a come over here motion. Cypress can do whatever he wants, he wasn't involved.
Oh, I was about to say. Cypress just, like, goes to move over to Clover. Clover smiles and picks him up. And she sits by, like, the cribs that has the two babies in, and she starts to, like, lean in a chair to lean against them, and then that, so they can start to rock as she just takes care of him.
Yeah, Cypress doesn't need to be involved in this, he did nothing. My little angel boy. But no.
Yeah.
No, he just rubs his face. Just looks at Sage. Okay, so like, why? Why did you do any of that?
Because she said we should listen to the Sovereign.
Okay, I get that, kid, but
Well,
like,
we
silence
shouldn't.
yeah,
And
I
doing
agree with
nothing
you.
hasn't fixed anything. Just sitting around and doing nothing just makes him hit you, hit Mama, and make everything worse.
Okay. I don't really know how to handle any of that. They just sigh. I don't.
He has a point, but he shouldn't
He does.
say it in
He does
public.
have a point. He does have a point. Yeah, Mabel just says, "Look, I don't disagree with you. I think that you're correct. But you don't act out violence on people that are not him because they said something you disagree with.
But you do it.
Yeah, and I should not do it. But also, I have not been doing it recently.
But you did it all the time.
Yeah, and I should not be.
Besides, and he kind of snorts. He doesn't say anything, and Ghost looks up. Marigold looks too, and Sage sighs. What's the point of us staying here anyway?
Here? Why?
Doesn't matter if we make friends, we're just going back. We're just going back, and then I'll have to be quiet, and then I'll have to see you get hit, and I'll have to see Mama get hurt, and then I'll have to see her do... He
Sage.
just turns away.
Sage.
There's no point making friends or being nice, we're just going back.
I don't want you all to.
But we are, right?
I mean, I have 10 years to figure that out. But like, 10 years is a long time, kid. You really gonna have no friends for 10 years? That's longer than you've been alive.
I've got a friend, it's Ghost. Ghost just looks at you, yeah, I guess.
He's just resigned.
Shrugs, I guess.
Like, I guess this is my life.
Yeah, just looks at him. Okay, hon, you have to have friends who aren't your brother.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, what do you think I did when I was your age? I didn't have a brother.
You don't have friends.
Okay, whoa.
Whoa, go!
Oh, no!
Yeah, Mabel, you don't have any friends.
Then what?
Fucking
Then who's your aunt? Who's Olivia?
Yeah, Blanks. Do you specifically say that to him?
Yes.
I don't know, she's a person you look at like Mama.
Okay, that's not relevant.
Yes, it is. It's not your friend. You don't have friends, and you're really, really good. And you're strong enough to face Papa, so I don't need them.
Okay, I have friends now. What do you think Octavio is, or what do you think Octavio is, or Yarrow, or Shadowleap?
Bad example with Yarrow, anyways.
It just blinks. I don't know, they're just the people who live here. It's not like it
Okay, yeah.
matters. We're just gonna get moved around.
Honey, you can't just not have friends because you're scared of losing them.
Mabel, he opens his mouth and shuts it fast. You can guess what he's about to say.
Look,
He has a little of your intelligence.
Yeah, he just says, "Look, I get it, but you can't. You need. Okay." Separate from the friends issue, you can't take out your anger on people who are unrelated to it. Miss Coldester had nothing to do with any of the with anything
Yes,
the
she
Sovereign did to me.
does.
She has done nothing.
She keeps telling us we have to listen to the Sovereign when we get older.
Okay,
That's enough.
But- honey, I need you to understand. I know this is a complex concept. He like pauses, like he's trying to figure this out. He just goes, people who think that the Sovereign is good are also his victims, but in a different way. Because he tricked them. And now you're punishing them for being tricked.
Well, yeah, it's like you said, they're all stupid.
Okay,
And we
but
shouldn't be nice
stupidity's
to stupids.
okay, but stupidity's not a crime worthy of like revolution or whatever the hell you did.
Yeah, Ghost actually looks to him. Besides, you're acting a lot like Brutus.
Like who?
Yeah, Marigold puts her frills back. Or, like, puts her ears down. He's just a kid who's not nice.
A kid here?
Nods. Sage snorts, I'm not like Brutus. Well, you're acting like it. And they kind of start snarling at each other.
Okay, let's not do that. Sage, you can't be violent to people.
He does
You're
not say anything, Mabel.
Okay, what are you thinking, kid?
I want to be strong so he stops hitting you. And if he goes away, then Papa will come back.
That's not... Okay. You know, I don't really know how to argue with you, kid. You're pretty good at it. But
He perks up at that, like, yes, I am good at it. I learned it from you.
that doesn't mean I agree with you. That just means I'm realizing you're more like me than I thought you were.
Well, yeah, and I want to be like you.
Okay, kid, that's sweet. But
I'm the worst role model in the world.
yeah, he's realizing that. He's like, I want to throw myself into the sea. Anyway.
Oh no, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
I want to throw my body off the cliff into the sea.
That's him right now.
Oh no, it gets worse because he like looks to you a little determined. Then I can be like you, and I can go fight Tassi, and I can go fight Papa, and I can just.
Honey, I shouldn't have done any of that.
From on the other side of the room, Clover just looks up like, "Oh really? Really? You now hear this?"
She said, I shouldn't have done any of that. The fact that I'm still alive after doing any of that is insane, frankly.
Yeah, but you come back. It's not like it's a problem. Papa will just bring us back.
No, that's not how that works.
But that happened with you. It doesn't really matter if I get hurt like that.
No,
Papa just brings us back.
You think I want to see you hurt?
Well, it's not permanent. Papa just brings us back.
That's not how that works.
Welcome to These Kids Have Seen Their Dad Get Revived Repeatedly. Death has no consequence in Sage's head.
What's wrong with that? Okay.
What's death?
Okay. Kid, I should not have been brought back as many times as I was.
What are you talking about? That's how it works.
That's not... okay.
It's not how it works?
That's... Your dad does not like that I do that. I will stress that first of all.
Yeah, he stops and put his ears down.
And
Looks
also,
like it's finally clicked.
I don't like seeing you get hurt. You don't like seeing me get hurt, do you?
No, but Papa's stronger than you, and someone has to fight for you.
Honey, I can fight for myself.
But when you're gone, there's no one else here, so I have to be strong like you.
And we're gonna figure something out, okay?
Yeah, let me roll his wisdom. Yeah, this kid finally starts tearing up and hugging you, Mabel. He has a lot of pressure on his head.
Okay, kid. Yeah, just hugging him. Didn't want you to have that much pressure.
Yeah, I will say this, he starts crying. He starts crying a lot, actually, Mabel. Ghost looks at you, as does Marigold. They kind of look at each other a bit. Ghost looks down. He also does, like, huggy motions, like he wants a hug.
Yeah, he opens his other arm, like, yeah, get over here.
Yeah, Marigold also runs in. They hug. Ghost cries a little bit, as does Marigold. Sage is just sobbing.
Yeah, just petting him. Just says, I didn't want you to have that much pressure.
And Mabel, this might hit a part of you. Sage, after a while, just cries, looks up. I know you're just trying.
Yeah, but I'm your parent, kid. I should be trying harder.
Yeah, it just cries.
It just hugs him.
Ain't that some interesting feelings, eh, Mabel?
He's like, oh, god damn it, I did it! I did the same shit!
Ah, there you go. Like son, like parents!
He's like, I thought I'd stop the fucking cycle!
No.
Nah.
No.
He's so mad about it, He just died.
When you try to
Oh no, my
stand...
earbuds, wait! My earbuds fell out.
I will describe this then. Sage does cry, and I will say Clover like comes and hugs. It's like a big family hug, you know?
Yeah, just hugging. Yeah, no, I'm back. My earbuds are good now.
No worries. What I will say is Vale and Oleander kind of look over the side. Yarrow's kids are just taking a nap. Rustling's kids are looking over too. Clover looks to all of you. Okay, why don't you all go with Mabel? And you'll get to go to the zoo. Except for Sage, because Ghost kind of settles down, Marigold settles down. Sage has not stopped crying. Mabel, he's sobbing a lot. So you have to carry him, but all the other kids start to follow you.
No, Mabel is carrying him.
Mabel, this is the first time he's actually cried this much in his entire life.
Yeah, just holding him. And as they're walking, Mabel just goes like, you know, I think you're the one who's the most like me, unfortunately.
And the last thing I will say before we're going to shift over to Yarrow is he sobs a bit, sniffles, and kind of mutters into your shoulder. I don't have to keep trying to be your guardian?
Honey, I'm your parent. You don't have to do that at all. You never should have had to do that.
And he cries and hugs you.
He's just rubbing his head.
I love that. Comfort, comfort, interesting, sad. That's
Mabel,
interesting.
Mabel in the back of his fucking head, I'm just like my fucking mother. Not Lorelai this time, the other one.
The other one.
Oh, wow. Alright, we're gonna go to Yarrow.
Hooray!
Let's change the music to something a little bit more happy, shall we?
Please!
I'm begging you.
Alright. Yarrow, with all that settled down, Rustling is in the species center for her kind, Octavio is off, Ivy's in hers, Shadow's in hers, just all that kind of stuff.
Bisexuality moments.
Yes. Yarrow, you're like, okay, maybe I can go back to soaring, so you go walk. Not back to soaring, like back to Cedar. So you walk, go out into the room, and sure enough, Team Undergrowth is there. You see Cedar is like shaking himself off, and they're all laughing. Now that you finally know they're in a polycule, you look at them, and sure enough, you see like Crag ruffle the top of Thomas's head, who nuzzles him. You see Masai lean her head down to Snowdrift, who like kisses her on the forehead, or at first you think just puts foreheads to each other, but does a little kiss and forehead. And sure enough, when Cedar comes over, Crag's like petting his cheek. Sure enough, these are a gay polycule. A little herd.
Wonderful. Yarrow's gonna hesitate for a moment, and then he's gonna walk up a little bit.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, they look up. Oh! Hey, Yarrow.
Hey, Cedar, can we talk for a moment?
Yeah, he perks up, nods. You see he looks like shoved his head in cold water, so he's just taking a spare towel from his side to wipe his head off.
You have a nice bath there?
Oh, shush.
He's kind of like looking over. Does it look like Cedar's like walking away from the group, or he's like standing?
Yeah, he's
with
walking
the group?
away. He's walking
Okay.
away.
Yeah, he kind of walks away with him a little bit. He's like, so, before we continue, I just want to clarify something really quickly.
He nods.
When you invited me into the herd, what was the intention? Was it the polycule thing, or was it just because you thought I needed a place to be?
What?
Like, I found out that you're all dating each other.
Well, yeah, no, I just invited you because you look scared. I mean, not that you don't look attractive. You do. Just I mean, we just met. I was just doing this to.
See, Cedar, I'm not. It's fine.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I knew because, like, I didn't know if that was something I was supposed to be aware of immediately.
Yeah, he shakes his head.
Okay. So on that note, we're gonna talk about that a little bit later. First, thank you. Actually, I think it's been helping for me to be around other Bakura again.
Yeah, nods. I'm happy.
On that note, you also offered for me to join the New Age Society, and I know I said before I wasn't entirely sure because I'm not, used to politics and I'm not from the capital and everything. I wanted to take you up on that offer.
Yeah, he wags his tail. That'd be great. Again, it's a debate team, so it technically counts as competing, but we'd love to have you.
I can't say that I'm going to be very good at it at first. I've just, I need the experience more than anything. I need to understand what normal is for us.
Yeah, he smiles. Sure thing. And, listen, not that I don't think you're very sweet, and you definitely are attractive, It really was just to be a friend. You know?
No, I understand. I found out part of that, too, but honestly, I think I do need people to talk to about it, and people that are willing to listen, and I think I need to get to know you all a little bit better, and he kind of, brushes up against him. It's not a no. Okay.
I would love to say, all of the fur goes up on Cedar, which this guy is about at least a foot taller than you. I am so sorry. You touched a button on Cedar here. Okay. You do that. And he looks to you. And what I can say is he walks up and he brushes more past you as he kind of gives you a squeeze on the shoulder. Good to know. Roll me a charisma save, Yarrow. You do not get to get away from that.
Just fucking kiss.
Okay, I'm not terrible at charisma saves. Much better than the layman. Okay.
Well, hey, Yarrow, no one's expecting you for a while. And he's quite attractive. And you're alone. And it's been a while.
None of the party would blame you. None of the party would blame you whatsoever.
It's been a while.
If I do it right now, I'm gonna call him soaring. It's gonna get really awkward.
It'd be so fucking funny though.
Stuff for me. So I mean, no one knows where you are, and I mean, he is a piece of tail, if we will.
Do it.
Part of it is I do also need a little bit more of a role model of how to be an actual, like, what stags like us are supposed to be like, so I'm gonna need a little help with that.
Don't say it like that, God.
Yeah, he's confused. What?
Okay, were you... I don't know if you were there for the part of the conversation where I said I was from a cult.
No, I get that, but like you're looking for a role model? But what are you asking?
I'm saying I want to watch you and see how, like... I want to learn from you.
You want to watch me? Well, that's a bit of a stalker territory.
Wow, this is coming out very wrong. I want you to teach me how to lead a herd.
You want me to teach you? Okay, Yeah.
Am I missing some other context to the things that I'm saying?
He boops your nose. You know, if you want to see what stags are like at this time, I could just... He kind of gestures in the direction of a secluded spot.
He kind of, like, fluffs up and blushes a little bit.
You do realize everything you were saying could connect to a flirt, right?
I'm realizing that now.
Mm-hmm. Which I want to respect what you're saying. You also just suddenly said you needed time and then made all those comments. Roll me a charisma, buddy.
I feel like that's a disadvantage at this
I feel like I've damned myself at this point.
This is disadvantage, so... Oh, no.
It is one lower.
Yara, you want to fuck? Is it okay if I call you sorry?
Okay. I want to make this clear for player, like, deciding what they want to do, for player deciding what they want to do. Yarrow, he's taller, he's attractive, he's a Pecora, he's a male. Every fiber in your being is saying to kiss him right now.
I'm Faye derogatory.
Hey, derogatory. True.
You know, as a fae, fair enough.
Yeah, no, he kind of looks at that for a second, like... Well, you guys said it's supposed to be a little bit more of a casual thing, so, I mean, if you're willing.
If I'm willing?
If your offer, Okay, I'm not used to taking charge.
It's you.
God.
Finally happened! Well, whoever was placing your bets on who Team Undergrowth would go after Yarrow first. If it was Cedar, you win. If it was not Cedar, pay up to the person who said it was gonna be Cedar.
The problem is that Yarrow is a bottom, and Clover needs a top.
Also, welcome to the first party member to enter an NPC relationship in the story. Woo!
To start a new one.
Start a new
Well,
one.
yeah, to start a new one. That's
Who
what
am I?
I was about to say, start a new one.
Also, technically not correct, because Maple and Wolfberry have something going on. But, like...
Canonically, we're not even
Canonically,
going
true.
on.
True.
It's not even, like, going on right now. Also,
God,
look at that.
God, that was painful to listen to. Holy shit.
This
I
poor
love
man.
how,
Real
love how-
bottom energy.
I very much enjoy the fact that I, who am playing the former sex worker, am the most chaste of the party.
Give it a bet.
Oh, God.
Look, anytime Yarrow has had sex, it was not him offering. I was gonna say it wasn't his decision, but that sounds worse than it was.
This is fair. This is fair. Mabel only has sex when he's reminded that it exists.
Oh, dear
Okay.
God.
we're gonna hop over to wrestling.
Swim, 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 swim.
So yeah, as one of you gets wet, the other is coming out of getting wet.
In completely
Erica.
different varieties.
Starling.
Yes.
Starling,
She
no.
I mean,
She knows what she did.
I mean,
But mine is,
I'm proud.
but mine is the innocent variety.
Personally,
Look, there's nothing wrong with getting demoisted, okay?
Vulcan.
Remove
okay,
moisture.
that's even worse. That's
Okay,
even
wait,
worse.
is
That's-
that
Dehydrated.
Like,
Okay.
Is that like putting something into a dehydrator?
Probably. Anyways, Vulcan.
Put
Vulcan.
the fox in the
sweetie.
dehydrator.
Vulcan, sweetie, darling, I love you so much. Light of my life.
Remove all
You have-
moisture.
You have several days before you get here. I'm
Oh,
going
babe, yeah, that reminds me. Moist.
Remove all moisture from the fox.
Can
Oh no, I
I
have
get
a concerned dog coming over to me now because I made a gross sound. Hi, puppy.
can I get a picture of fucking a fucking rustling with like the little dried up person?
Yes.
Thank you.
Raisin wrestling. Oh my fucking god! I just realized I was gonna do something funny for raisin wrestling, but it's literally just wrestling.
Boy.
Nothing changes.
Yeah.
But swim.
Indeed. So, sorry for chewing. I needed to take a small snack. Remember, folks, it's important to get breakfast because I forgot to eat this morning.
Sis.
Remember, folks, don't pull a Starling. Eat 3 meals a day at least.
Oh, that is rich coming from you.
I
I
was about to
forget
say,
to
babe.
eat.
Babe, I love you with all my
Yes,
heart and soul.
yes,
You
yes.
cannot comment on people not fucking eating.
I only
Oh
don't
my
eat whenever you don't want to eat. That's the thing.
How am I able to actually, at this point in my life, have a healthy eating schedule?
I don't know. Also, no opinion. It's just what I just said.
Oh, babe.
I'm choosing not to
Uh-huh.
acknowledge it.
Moist.
All right, so while Yarrow is dealing with having a time, before we get to rustling, Yarrow, could you please roll performance? Because I want to see how good you are in bed.
Wait, are they gonna
Ooh.
fuck in the middle of this fucking area?
Yep.
You're bringing in the hallway. Oh, no.
my god!
That,
Oh, it really
welcome
is-
to Pecora culture.
It
Oh my
really is
lord.
college.
Oh, you gay little... This man has had
No.
sex, people. He has had sex. There is proof.
Pointing.
Oh, wow.
Pointing.
He is
Bottom.
going
Bottom.
through a time right now. I'm saying that right now.
Bottom!
That
Bottom!
one you call him soaring during sex.
No. This is that one fucking video of a ginger cat being pointed at, and we're all screaming at Yarrow, going bottom.
No,
He's
I
going
can
through
tell
it
you what
mentally right now.
I can tell you what happened. We'll play this out a little bit. Not the actual sex, but what happens. So one, he did, let's just say soaring, the wrong name when this was happening. But the main thing it was is that Yarrow, because you are a little bit touch-starved and a little bit sensitive, when stuff was getting a little bit more intimate, let's just say your hoof collided with Cedar's little nether Cedars, if we will. And he spent about 10 minutes trying to get out of pain.
That's rough, buddy.
Yes.
Laura, how dare you commit the greatest sin of man?
I'm just imagining them just sitting in silence afterwards. And Cedar just looking over, so, is that good?
But no.
Yarrow's failed sex life aside.
Rustling, you swim out of the water. You shake yourself off, you're good. It's actually been very nice. It's been very relaxing being in somewhere like this again.
He wonders if this would count as a place where she can let Darius swim, safely.
Maybe, but the thing you do notice is it's not salt water. It's just lake water.
Of course, it has to be fucking saltwater.
Does have to be salt water.
Okay, who salted the water?
Look, it looked at me
Sure
funny,
go.
alright?
Churgo? Churgo.
Yeah.
You have 5 seconds.
Wait, genuine question though, would that work?
What?
Putting salt in the water.
No,
That... Oh.
you would need so much goddamn salt to do that. The point is, it's okay. And of course, when you stretch out and you have fun, it really is nice. Bonnie stretches out, looks to you, chuckles. Feels good, huh?
Hi. Nice not having to worry about how long I'm under there.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say, I hope I see you more. You're pretty awesome.
You're pretty cool yourself?
Good to know. She gives you a bit of a shove. Stretches out.
Sorry?
You're also pretty cute. And jumps in the water.
Huh?
Bonnie just goes swimming.
Not gonna think about that. She's not gonna... Friends. She likes friends. Friends are nice.
Yeah, it looks like Bonnie is looking back at you in the water, waits a little bit, then keeps swimming.
The moment she realizes, fuck, I really need to talk about shit in therapy. Okay.
Yeah. Bonnie swim, like, it looks like she swam away for a bit, then came back, shook her head. You okay?
Hey, sorry, did I zone out?
A little bit, but that's alright. I've been meaning to tell you that for a while. I just figured I'd shoot my shot now.
Sorry, I'm not used to... She kind of just gestures around. I'm still acclimating to, You're a very nice person. It's a...
Yeah, she climbs up. It's alright. If you're not into girls, I'm sorry. You just kind of gave off a vibe that you might have been into women.
Certainly women, very pretty. You're very nice. I, need to work on stuff.
Everyone's getting laid today.
Yeah, she listens to that and she puts a hand on your paw. You just want to be friends then?
For now, if that's okay, she shakes her head.
That's what you need. That's what I'll do.
One moment, I need to respond to the message. Suck. Next.
Hi. But no, she just smiles to you. Friends?
Friend sounds nice for now. It would be nice to get to know you better.
Well, I'll save my feelings then for then. At which point, from along the side again, you see Bonnie, looks over. You see Katarina lift her head up. Did you finally do it, Bonnie? Shut up, Katarina! And they just go chasing after each other.
Yeah, she snickers at that as she watches. Instinctively, she kind of just itches behind her ear. You know, the ear.
Yeah. I will say, there's a knock on the door. Door opens up, eyes closed. You see Jocelyn. Wrestling, need to talk to you, right now.
I just looks back over. I'll see you all later.
Yeah, they let out yarps and everything else. But here's the funny thing. With the charps that you could not understand, with the yarps, you hear like, okay, have fun, see you later, and people keep swimming.
That's gonna take getting used to, but she is happy she knows more about what the fuck's going on with herself.
Indeed.
So yeah, she follows. Jocelyn, everything okay?
Yeah, so she just takes a moment. Yeah. We just gotta talk. And she starts dragging you. Octavio, you were there too.
Thankfully not
Are you-
dragging him, but...
Also, when did you become Scottish?
Pardon?
When did Jocelyn become Scottish?
That is just because I got the wrong character. He goes, yep, come on. Come on.
She follows. Hi, Octavio, you good?
no, she told me what's going on. It's bad. It's very bad.
Ah.
So let's try to
Was
find
I-
out. Let's start. Do you know who else is here at the center?
Oh, I'm finding everyone. Doesn't matter who.
I mean, I
know
can split up
y'all-
and try to find some people. So
I know Yaro was here. The others could have stopped by. I just remember arriving with Yaro and Mabel.
Yeah. So walk. Yarrow, we'll get to you in a bit. Shadow.
Oh, yay. Oh, wait, Jocelyn doesn't know.
No. Shadow. You just hug your dad for a while. I'm gonna change the music.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
oh boy.
Oh, boy. I'm gonna split your insides.
Stop.
Jesus Christ.
Disney,
Get
please
out of
don't
horse.
copyright us.
Peter, the horse is here.
Peter, the horse is here.
Anyways,
No, so he hugs you for a while. After a
Hmm.
bit, he rubs his eyes. Sorry. Get to meet your dad, and he's a big blubbering mess, huh?
I mean, if you weren't blubbering, I'd be a little concerned.
So I'm not going to lie, I don't have... Well, I have tons of questions, but I'm not the one who should be getting the... You deserve to be asked, so... What do you want to know?
What's my mother like?
Your mom?
Mm-hmm.
Not the Celestials, I assume.
And no, in fact, I have a rather complicated view of my celestial heritage, but
She's... kind. And graceful. She'd have to be, she's a princess after all.
I guess that's one thing I have in common with her.
Of course you are. Kind of ruffles the top of your head. You got Princess Line in the Silver Dragon Kingdom.
Oh,
Thanks to Bipnix.
I meant more in the sense of, like, back at the Shadowfell.
He puts a tail around you and hugs you.
She kind of rests her head on his shoulder. It's complicated, but please keep telling me more about her.
Well, we met when, I almost crashed into a mountain.
How'd you do that?
You laugh, it's easy when you're in a dragon like that. Bipnix and I were flying. We did okay. And then we just so happened to get to a section that's a bit harder than most.
Hmm.
And we kind of smashed into it a bit more than I thought, and Bivnix got carried off, and the next thing I know, there's a pretty elven lady looking down at me. At least I thought. Then I realized it was a dream, and then I saw it was a dragon.
Ah.
Yeah. She was, really nice. Healed me up. Said I was an idiot. And then... Well... And we kind of just talked. She took care of me. She told me that she was just wandering around. I said sure. And the next thing I know, I just walked. She walked. We got to know each other too, you know? I know that sounds weird, but part of it is it was so long ago, and another part of it was just... I don't really know how we fell together. We just kind of fell.
Kind of reminds me of me and my wife.
Which I'm a grandfather. It's just amazing. So you must have found another felinine. So who is she? Or he? Or well, possibly she.
No, I didn't find another felinine. Initially, I didn't.
Oh, adopt? That's perfectly fine.
Well, one is, and player's trying to do player math here in a second. Hold on, I'm so sorry.
No worries.
I gotta remember how many children I fucking have. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Enough.
5.
Well, again, in his eyes, you just have 2.
She looks at him. She grits her teeth just a little bit. 6 are biologically mine.
6? Then he looks to you. But you have 2.
I have 2 I'm allowed to have. The other
Yeah.
5. I'm sorry?
He blinks.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I've done some messed up things. And who my partner is will probably make you be revolted by me.
I just cut you back. I don't think I'd hate you for that.
You've hunted her kind.
Okay, buddy, let's see your best deception right now.
Do I get an
Giving
insight?
you disadvantage. You can. Okay, he's being good for his kid. You can roll insight. It would be a flat.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Now, are you going to be a good
Unnatural.
person and let your child get you out of your racism?
Unnatural 20.
Okay, so you can't see anything on him because, again, he did roll a very good deception.
Mm-hmm.
He just looks at you and just keeps his face the same. And he takes a breath. You weren't taken by Scourge race, were you?
From the story my adoptive parents have told me, they found me in an empty carriage. They did not mention Scourge races.
He doesn't stop hugging you. His tail doesn't stop being around you. And everything that. He doesn't stop, but he does look forward. So I don't know yet if everyone that was around you was killed by Scourge race.
That's all they found me, in a shield and a scabbard also were there, but That's it.
So first off, I'm not disgusted by you. I'm still amazed that I have you. Alright?
Right.
Second off, I know I have thoughts that are not the best. Especially finding out now that you have children who are with scourge races. And despite my thoughts about them, that doesn't mean I don't love them, and that doesn't mean I don't love you. Okay?
Right.
And if you will be willing to teach me and give me time, I think maybe I'd get better used to your wife.
She flicks her ears back. I mean, I guess that's the good thing then.
Why is that?
Supposedly Valdis took her.
Baldus?
My team member Mabel says it's probably not. But
That doesn't sound like him.
Hmm.
Look, do you want to know what's the benefit of being a child of the Muses and a grandchild of them in your case, or grandchild of Kelpit?
Hmm.
My mother and father would tell me stories of Baldus, you know? And out of everything they told me about him, first, he's a sucker for a few things. Agnes being one of them. Second, he does not cause harm to children, nor does he hurt children. He physically can't. He's scared of doing that. And 3, everything you know about Valdis and Agnes's history is a lie. That's when the door knocks.
Yeah, her ear kind of swivels in that direction because I'm guessing she hears voices.
Yeah. Yeah, Brightheart perks up, walks to the door. Yes, I need to talk to your student. My kid. Your whoa.
She peeks over. Jocelyn.
Oh, right, we haven't been able to tell you that. Okay.
Looks between you, looks between him, looks between you, looks between him, looks between you, looks between him, looks between you. Okay, I don't want this to sound racist, but you two look the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bold.
Do not want that to sound racist because you both are Felon, but you two look very... Wow, I didn't pick that up till now.
Yeah, I don't think either of us picked that up till just now either.
I don't want you to think I'm racist because you're both... Can I talk to you?
Yes, she looks over into Brightheart. This should only take like a few minutes, Rat.
Yes,
towards
but...
Jocelyn.
I don't under... Brightheart? Remember that thing you owe me? You're calling it now? Yeah, I'm calling now. You know that thing you owe me? Okay. He looks to you, pats your head. You better come to the dining hall for dinner. I want to show you to all of the other professors and everyone, alright?
Right. Oh, I should also bring Oleander and Vale so they meet you.
Nods and looks to you. But if that is who you love, and he ruffles your hat and gives you a lick on the head, then they're good in my books. Okay?
Yeah, she gives him a very big smile. She hugs him tight. Love you, Dad.
Okay, yep. So I don't need to roll. He's sobbing.
He's dead, Jim.
I killed him.
He's sobbing. Jocelyn, takes 5 minutes. She takes, this is gonna take a while. Yo!
Yeah, no,
Oh,
Shadow's
boy.
walking away by this point. I imagine Jocelyn's dragging her and she just goes, bye,
You
Dad.
think she can drag you out of Brightheart's grip? No, you're stuck there.
Never mind. I'm stuck here for a bit, as they're both, I imagine, wagging their tails happily.
Yeah. Yarrow, change the music.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, let's go over this. Well, that has got to be some of the worst sex you've ever done, Yarrow. You said soaring at a certain point. You kicked him in the sensitive parts. And you both are just sitting there. What would you like to do?
He's just kind of sitting there for a bit.
Cedar, like, twiddles his hoofed fingers. Looks around. So...
I promise I'm better at this.
Okay. So is that's what's supposed to happen during sex?
He just slowly turns his head. He was a fucking virgin, isn't he?
Yes, he was!
Oh my freaking god.
Not quite.
Cool. Okay. What are we supposed to do after?
We should get married. No. Get cleaned up and dressed, and then...
Oh, okay.
I'm used to having it more at night. But then we just kind of, I guess, go about our day if it's supposed to be more casual.
Why do you keep saying casual? I will say you guys are, like, cleaning up and getting fixed up and all that.
Well, that's what the others were saying about, like, your polycule.
Well, yeah, more we flirt with people. None of us have done this. Yarrow.
He just has a face as he looks to Cedar.
I mean, we're all just 18. When would we have done this?
Oh, you're one of those kind of virgins.
Huh. I can't speak to what is supposed to be normal.
No, it's like, okay. You do you, boo-boo. Okay.
But I am also 19 and I have
had the sex.
I've had 8 children since I turned 18.
Yeah, that's not common.
No, it isn't.
No.
Part of that is Alder's fault.
Okay. But no, he kind of like nudges his muzzle to your cheek. No, I mean, if you want it to be casual, we can, but I wanted to have that with you because I love you. At least I like you.
Boy's definitely a virgin. He pulled that word out very quickly.
God,
Yes, it
dude.
did!
Oh god.
I see, okay.
I mean, if it's okay, the door knocks from a distance. Or actually, no, the door doesn't knock. Actually, yeah, I'll say that knocks. Shadow, it takes like 10 minutes before like Brightheart lets you go, and that's when Jocelyn pulls you to the Bakura one, and again, like bam, 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 bam. Yarrow, you hear someone knocking on the door, and very far in the distance, Yarrow, get over here, you soggy little shit!
Oh my lord.
He just kind of like turns his head to the door, turns back. Yeah, next time let's start by going on like a date.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you were okay. Again, the door knocks.
We can talk about it more. I'm probably in a lot of trouble for something that I didn't do. I'll be right back.
Something I didn't
Blinks, nods. Ooh, Yarrow, yeah, this did not go well.
Whoops.
You gotta make it up to this boy.
I absolutely do.
At a later date.
That later date being the moment I have more free time.
Yeah. No, so as soon as you walk out, as soon as you do, Yarrow, as soon as you walk out over, Jocelyn, this time is not looking mad at you. This time she looks panicked as she starts dragging you off.
Okay, what? Someone fill me in, please?
Shit's fucked. Shit's fucked, man.
Yeah.
Shit's kind of fucked right now.
That doesn't explain anything.
I don't know what's going on.
Wrestling was about to come and then pauses, sniffs the air, looks at him. Ugh.
Like, she sees that, sniffs, and just gives a look. You fucked?
I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it.
Do this right now!
You know what? I can't say anything. She turns around. My back's soggy from my dad crying on my shoulder.
Just do anything!
Okay, just so everyone knows what's going on, this has to deal with the bird.
Oh,
so...
I'm the one that's in trouble. It's great!
So what's the plan with that?
We need to find everyone so we can figure that out, because even I'm kind of like, okay, how are we
you
going to do this?
are walking in. Jocelyn looks to you, grabs you. Clover is, again, there. The kids are there. Clover opens her mouth. Jocelyn goes, up, 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 up. You stay there. We need to get Ivy. Mabel, you are getting dragged by your scarf.
Okay, alright.
I saw Ivy following after me, so she might be in the tabaxi area.
Celestials, damn it. And she just starts walking back.
I told you we should have split up.
What's going on?
I'm in so much trouble.
This has to do with
Something
the bird.
with the bird.
This has to do with the bird.
Okay. So as soon as you get there, Ivy again, you just took some time to sit. Apple was just like talking with you, seeing how you're doing. After a bit, Apple just smiles, looking up to this like artificial sky. So what's it like, by the way?
What's what like?
She kind of looks to you. Off the island. What's it like? That's Jocelyn's voice. I've never been off Fangador. Is it nice out in the real world?
Despite the people, yes. It can be very exotic.
Really?
Yeah.
Not that I necessarily don't believe you, but it's strange to hear.
I'll
My
take
parents
everything-
always told me it's dangerous.
Oh, it is that. But as long as you can keep your wits about you and you don't do anything stupid, you'll be fine.
So what counts as stupid then?
Destroying a cafeteria.
Yeah, you all did do that.
Obviously don't trust people that look shady and don't go into alleyways at night, especially if you have to wear a collar.
Well,
And
not like we
don't
have to worry
trust
about
street
that.
drugs.
I'm sorry, what was that last one?
Don't trust street drugs. They're always spliced with something else to keep you hooked.
Huh. Okay then. She kind of scratches the back of her head. Anything else you'd suggest?
Always make sure you go with someone like a friend or something. It's always worth making sure you've got a support structure out there.
Then I guess I'll go with you.
Yeah, alright. Although I'm not the most well liked out there, but
I don't care. You're my friend.
perhaps I can show you how to climb buildings.
And I'll show you how not to get your claws shoved in and stuck there like a little bit of a kitten.
I'd like to see you clear an entire. I'd like to see you clear a 5-story building without any issues.
Sure. It's a date then. She just smiles, if you want it to be.
She actually stands up. Let's keep it at friends.
Oh.
Starts putting her gloves back on.
Oh, sorry, I should have asked if you were into women. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I am. It's just, I'm not looking for partners here.
Oh, right, sorry.
If I were, though, I'd take you up on it.
Yeah, she wags her tail. Door knocks very loudly.
Yes, she's looking at the door, but she isn't gonna go. She's very clearly like, oh, someone's in a rush.
On the other side, Avi, out here now, please. What's a professor doing here?
I'm guessing Shadow did something. As she starts slowly
Wow.
walking towards the door. She just slowly walks to the door and opens it. Jocelyn!
Grabs you, pulls you out.
As delicate as ever. Oh, everyone else is here.
Ah.
So Jocelyn looks to all of you, and once she has finally got all of you, and she takes a breath, everyone else, she goes from looking like snippy or upset or angry to looking absolutely terrified.
Should we find somewhere more private?
There is no one around here, and I'm gonna talk quietly. Do you remember when I said that I was getting forms ready for the parrot?
Yes.
Yes.
When I was dealing with the fact on that day that the cafeteria had a problem?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
remember how I also said I was setting up forms to go to a race?
Admittedly, I don't, but I'm going to take your word for it.
And remember how I said I sent them both out at the same time?
You got the documents mixed up, didn't you?
Yeah, guess what I don't have anymore?
Documentation to look after a wormling?
Yeah, she cuts your mouth off at the W. A bird. Taking
Bird,
care
sorry.
of a bird.
Bird, sorry, bird.
She lets your mouth go.
Ivy
Just
hands
get
Shadow
going.
a gold coin.
She sees that? That wasn't tactful at all. Why are you giving me that?
Oh, I mentally bet that it was you who fucked up, and I lost the bet.
She gives you the biggest bitch looking like she's ever given. Like her eye is squinting at you, her mouth is slightly agape as her tail just fluffs up. Wow, glad to know you have such faith in me as a friend.
Well,
Thank
okay,
you
this
so
is a
much.
coin of faith.
No offense, I don't get the problem. Can't you just get more? Like, different paperwork? Isn't this just like...
It's not about the paperwork. Legally, I could say that I have the papers here officially, and there would be no problem. I could reveal Brio in the next time we go out. You can't just magically get the forms signed now. It takes 2 weeks. And with the denial of documentation, and if they question Brio, and it is difficult to try and keep this at bay, we have to keep Brio even more set. They're gonna find out in the records, and if this ever comes out, I am in even more trouble. There's just one of them. There's just one. I can deal with just one. I can say it was a mistake and move on. If it's more than one, I'm at a problem. But it's just going to be one. There's no more than one. Okay.
Oh,
Then she's taking a breath.
Jocelyn's gonna have a heart attack before the end of
Oh,
this
we're
fucking
gonna kill
arc.
her.
She.
We're going to kill her.
But
Anyway,
isn't there already more than one? Wasn't there the one that fucking Rose
Yes,
is dealing with or
The
whatever?
problem is that that's with one group. And she's going to get
Oh,
stuck.
okay.
okay. All right.
She takes the breath. Chitter is not even a problem. She's not an orphan. She's got technical adult supervision. Brio does not have adult supervision. Dragons don't mix with each other. They don't mix types. It wouldn't make sense for Barnaby to take on someone else.
All right. So
I
what's
am in
what's your
soul.
backup plan now?
I don't have a backup plan.
Oh, you
Is there
did. Well,
any-
hold on. You did tell me one backup plan, even though you're very, very against it right now. So
The backup plan is to tell Morven after I can apply the paperwork in. That takes at the beginning of January, because that is the next opening time. I tell him that I've been keeping a wormling, and I am so in trouble. Okay.
Okay,
Can
but like,
I-
isn't coming clean better?
Yes, it would come better if I knew I wasn't going to get killed.
Jocelyn,
I've-
Yeah, she looks to you. First off, don't ever raise your tone to me like that, yes?
no, sorry, you're a spider. I'll keep that in mind. I'm sorry. Do you have any other? So the issue is the paper, right? Is there anyone you trust here who also has qualification?
No. Y'all
No other-
think it would be easy for writers if we could get it signed here? We don't get to sign it here. We don't get the permission forms to do it. We have to send it to the sovereign.
No. I think what Wrestling's asking, does anyone else have the permission here from the sovereign?
No. That's the problem. I'm the only one who's the egg specialist. That's why I got hired.
Ah.
I have
So-
to send this form to the sovereign court. And it takes, sped up, 2 weeks. And the problem comes, I can only apply at the beginning of each semester. And guess what has passed?
In the beginning of the semester. All right.
I am so dead. I'm so dead. And she leans against the wall. I'm dead. This is not just like this is grounds of hanging. This is grounds of hanging. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mabel starts shaking a little bit at that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Shadow raises actually has wrestling, like nudges wrestling to look at Mabel.
Yeah, she sees that. Hey, Justin, I understand panic. Maybe don't mention that word.
Yeah, looks at that. Okay. I mean that if no one finds out, and it's just one wormling, we can keep Rio at bay. We can say any noise is Chitter and her siblings. We can keep this at bay. It's just one. Okay. She
Oh,
takes
I
a
feel
sure.
breath.
like you're jinxing it now.
Octavio just kind of like looks away a little bit worriedly, as everyone's just kind of like talking over each other at this point.
Gonna be writing a fairy tale to Maple.
This is fun. I'm actually gonna roll a stealth. Mabel's gonna try to sneak away right now.
Yeah, she takes a breath. Okay. I need
Scary
all
word
of
and
you.
everybody's loud.
I will say this. She does calm down a bit. Okay. All of you, listen up. Roll your stealth, Mabel. We'll see if Jocelyn notices you.
I'm not good at it. She's definitely gonna, and I have disadvantage.
I'm gonna help with this.
Oh god.
Okay, then I'm
Ivy just says ornithology.
What?
It's the name of someone who studies birds. If anybody asks what these passionate discussions about, just remember that we're ornithologists.
I don't know. Mabel, would you stop going that way?
He stops.
Are you actually crying?
He is not, but like, he is shaking.
Yeah, she notices that. She takes a breath. Okay. First off, if anything happens, you are all gonna deny you had any involvement in what happened, alright? None of you stand up for me, and none of you do this. This is my fault. Okay?
I can't do that though. I can't lie. I'm not good at it.
You're not gonna lie. You're just gonna say nothing. Okay?
It's okay, I can teach you. I'm a good liar.
I don't think you can teach me. This is like a genetic thing, apparently.
Oh.
The point is, I'm the one who's your professor. I'm the one who made the decision. This is not on any of you. Now,
But
if
it's not
something happens,
Jocelyn,
if
it's not entirely on
Octavia,
you.
let her
though.
speak.
Mm.
if something happens and this gets worse, we're gonna go to Morven, okay?
Hmm.
Look, I think it's just one, but you don't deny Lorelei when she shows you a sign. And I don't think it's just gonna be one, but I don't know, I think I'm just being pessimistic. The point is, if something happens, and she looks to you, Octavio, you don't come and try to help me, okay? I'm the professor. Y'all don't look after me, I look after you. Are we clear?
He doesn't necessarily say anything.
Okay. For the rest of you, birds are interesting, but you don't find abandoned birds that often. It's very rare to find a bird that often. Call me a bit of a skeptic or a pessimist, but I have a feeling 6 demigods somehow magically appearing in 1 year and somehow magically appearing on the same team. Well, that's a sign from Lorelei that I don't even want to deny.
What do you believe the sign is?
I don't know. I think we got more time to wait and see. But, and she starts to turn, you all enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'm going to try my very best to keep the bird quiet. But I think you all got a destiny that I don't even know what. But I think it's more than I've ever thought would be around. Sorry for scaring y'all. I just want to make sure that's clear, alright? You all go back to what you were doing, or whatever you're doing with the kids. She gives a wave. Team Wildstar. Maybe fate has more in store for you than just being a rider. And we're gonna take our break right there.
Yippee!
Yeah. I will see you all back here, if it's all right, in about 10 minutes, okay?
10?
Yeah, I have to go check something very quick. And again, due to the snow, because Canadian winter, we have to make it a little bit shorter this time. See you all in 10.
And now for the ad break.
right. Welcome back, everybody. We went from love, romance, mystery, heartache, parental love, and then finding out Jocelyn might be in severe trouble.
Well, oops.
Well, it's her
I
own
hate
fault.
a kick in the teeth. Pardon?
It's her own fault.
Oh no, it very much is. That's why she said, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Ivy.
Yeah, Octavio does not agree with that. He's just being quiet because, oh boy.
Nelly. No, she does leave. You all get a little time to talk before you all get to go to the zoo! The zoo! Where you can have a talk with your kids! Which, by the way, for everybody here, because I will say that Sage was handed off to Clover. Mabel's entire shoulder is wet.
Hey, Mabel, why does it look like you stepped down to the pouring rain?
Like twitches an ear and then kind of like startles and looks over and goes, "Oh, Sage was crying."
You mean ghost?
No.
Well, fair. I'm guessing you've had a extensive conversation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Poor thing. I'm guessing he finally figured out what he did wrong was wrong.
Yeah, for the most part.
What do you mean for the most part?
It's complicated.
Complicated how?
I mean, technically what he did. His motivations were sound, his actions were not.
You know, I would normally argue with you, but I'm not in the mood.
You also
Shrugs
weren't
like,
there to see the, you also weren't there to see the conversation, so maybe
that
take Mabel
too.
at face value.
Yeah.
Also, Shadow, are you going to take this coin? I've been holding it for a while now.
She looks at you, looks at it, and gingerly takes it from you.
Oh, that was your first lesson in tact. Thank you for indulging me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I didn't
Anyways.
say these lessons were going to be good. At least for your self-esteem.
Ivy. Alright, thank you, Ivy. Thank you very much.
Okay, now say that with a little less annoyance and you got a gold star.
Why'd I ask for your help again?
I don't know. You tell me.
Because friendship?
No, I think it's just because I want her smug mouth to stop talking.
I don't think that's
You
ever
asked
gonna
me to
change.
educate you.
See, case in point, I don't think that's gonna change.
Mm.
As I change the music.
Oh no.
Looks over. Or you don't hear her look over, just you hear from behind you. Well, you definitely got some of my sass.
Oh, look, it's Calpit, ain't it? She just turns around.
Yeah. Do you all need to turn around?
Yes.
There is a chocolate brown minotaur smiling at all of you.
Alright, I'm confused. What?
Otmar.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, walks over, looks to you. Hey there. Can I call you Ivy, or what would you like me to call you?
I mean, I would prefer you to call me by my name, yes.
Well, I meant I don't know if you want me to call you daughter, or kid, or your name.
Ivy's fine, thank you.
Hey. So now that I don't have a little kid, who I don't really want to talk about bad stuff happening with what you did to, nice to meet you again.
It's a pleasure to meet you, my Lord Otmar.
What did you say?
She said like my Lord Otmar or something like an honorific.
Don't call me that.
You are a Celestial, we've been told to
Yeah,
show respect.
you don't have to call me that. The fact that I wasn't there for you when you needed me, you don't have to call me that. Okay?
Fair enough.
Anyway, I am here. Besides the fact that I heard you all were going to the zoo, I wanted to ask if I could accompany you, Ivy.
I mean, if you want to, then you're fully free to do so.
I'd like to get to know you. It'd be nice to not have my stepfather be snapping at me for going to talk to my kids. Right now, I've got one of my messengers keeping him distracted. Always had a fondness for her, and she does not care.
Fair enough.
Only way to keep the big guy at bay. It's not like Mom can stop him anymore. That's enough about that sad stuff. So, I came to talk to all of you about what's going on in the Pantheon, and the words being talked about all of you. And also spend time with my kid, and talk about the tears that I gave all of you.
Alright, then.
Who's got him, by the way?
I think Yarrow has them.
Yeah, he sticks his hand out.
Did Ivy take them from me when I told Ivy to take them from me? Because I
Yeah.
never got a confirmation.
Yeah,
Okay.
she took. Yeah, she did.
Okay.
I did send a text response saying I added it.
Okay.
I will say I did see it too.
Ivy's not correcting Shadow here though.
Why?
Because I'm playing a bitch.
Well, fuck
That's
you
fair.
too, babe. Fuck you too, babe.
Okay.
Percy, we were just downstairs. Why are you doing this now?
DM doggo.
Damn doggo.
Just ignore him.
No, I think he needs OUT.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
So, let me describe this for everybody here. Otmar takes them, he holds them up. These pretty little things are called celestial tears. The common tongue of all you know them as, however, is wish spells. These pretty little things are very strong, though not as a real wish spell. He chuckles. A real wish spell can do anything your heart wants. These are unfortunately weighed down by just me. Hope that's okay.
So I'm guessing a wish within the parameters of your domains.
Exactly. You're quite smart. People tell you you're smart.
No, in fact, your daughter calls me kind of dumb occasionally.
Then she's
never-
pretty smart. Might want to work on that then.
I've never said you was dumb.
You've called me tactless repeatedly. I think that I can
Oh
assume
yeah,
that
that's
point.
not dumb. That's just a different way of saying you need a little bit more social grace.
Thank you. Someone else finally gets it.
Well, yeah, it's kind of obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. yes,
She is
We can
holding
guess where
eye.
she gets some of her sass from.
yes.
She is holding eye contact with Shadow that whole time.
She is gritting her teeth and just goes, alright. Anything else, my lord?
The lesbians are fighting.
Well, look at you. You're
She's
pretty...
a work in progress.
Well, if you're getting help from her, I'd say so. No. Oh. He kind of looks you up and down. Huh.
Hmm?
You old Brighthearts kid.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, you got that same scowl.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is a really highlighting the point of how me and him didn't figure out that me and him were related at this point.
Oh yeah, no offense to Cowpet. Him and his husbands and wives and partners, they're not the brightest up there. They're kind of a bit aloof.
Fascinating.
Stops, turns to you, Avi. No offense to your dad.
Oh, I'm not going to comment.
Yeah, you got that from me. Anyway, you've been causing quite a stir, all of you, in the Pantheon. Everybody's been hearing about all of you, and supposedly, how you all have been making waves with the Celestials. Some of them think that's great, Others think you're, how do I describe this? Making waves that might lead to you forming alliances to do bad things. They mostly think you all are trying to get ahead in the game and do things that could result in us being hurt. Celestial Hunters.
I mean, wouldn't necessarily understand why, considering most of us are related to basically the Pantheon, so...
It's just stepfather trying to spark fear. It's fine, you're not doing anything actually wrong.
Stepfather.
Ulysses.
Ulysses!
Okay. No, that makes more sense when you say it like that, okay.
If they mention stepfather, it's usually always him.
I would ever call that prick a father. He's, not my dad. My dad is Voldus, the good one.
Shadow stays fucking quiet.
Anyway. Kinda looks over to you, Ivy. I wanted to come get to know you more, because there's no way Avon will be allowed to leave for a bit, you know? He's gonna need some more time. Which, heads up, Avon is technically your other father.
Huh. Fair enough.
He's good. He's really, really nice. And he's sweet and kind and pretty as all can be. Pretty as diamond in my hoard. But he's got to deal with Tossie. And Tossie is,
Second to Ulysses.
What do you mean second? He's worse half the time.
Yeah, wrestling's just quiet.
At least Tossie doesn't
Yeah.
have as much of the power to back it up.
No,
Getting
at
closer
least...
to getting closer to wrestling to comfort. But no, go ahead.
Look. Ulysses doesn't really hide the fact that he's someone who will make you horrible with the other Celestial. Tossie keeps thinking he's the hero in all of this. I hate him so much. Let's just say I also have personal bias, because I'm banging his firstborn son.
Huh.
Can we not talk about someplace?
Oh. Oh, shoot! You're who she was talking about.
Glaring a little bit.
Okay, I get it from the Lorelei kid. Got it.
Yeah, immediately stops. She's like, okay, good.
Anyway. I come in peace. And if it's any little bit about why I'm also here, he swirls his hand, and what pops up is about 50 sovereigns in his hand. I figured I could pay for the zoo.
Oh.
Well, thank
That
you.
fair?
That actually that expensive?
No. He chuckles. Fun fact about myself. Currency. I can take this out of anywhere I want. Meaning I take it out of the sovereign's personal savings every time.
No, Mickey's gonna notice.
I like you.
Why would I
Huh.
take it from someone who doesn't have any free money? I take it from people I don't like. Mistborn's my other one. He never likes when I take it. It's like a whole week long that he tries to figure out where his spare gold coin went.
Huh.
Anyway. So, claps his hands, looks to all of you. Zoo?
Sure, I guess.
Alright. He starts walking. Let's go. Oh,
Yeah, before
points over to you. Shadowfell gal.
Yes, sir.
You allowed to call me anything you want. Tact aside, I don't like being considered a celestial half the time. You can call me whatever you want, okay?
I'm trying to not do that, but
And I'm giving you permission. It's okay.
I think you're a lazy motherfucker. Alright.
Hey, that's what I like to see. Don't ever say that in front of my stepdad. He will kill you.
Well, considering I'm close with his high follower, I think his high follower is aware of the things I say.
Ooh, yeah, don't have sex with him. He's bad at having sex and he smells.
Too fucking late,
Man,
unfortunately.
Ooh,
Octavio
I
just
could
looks
get
over
you
at Mabel.
so many other better
Mabel.
girls, better boys.
Mabel looks uncomfortable.
I wouldn't mind that. I mean, there's a couple, especially in Autumn Thicket.
Hey,
but
so let's
regardless.
go to the zoo. Zoo's right there. Let's go to the zoo.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go grab my dad and my children.
Oh, here's the funny thing.
Hmm?
When you all are coming out, Shadow, Brightheart is there, because he didn't really go far. He just went away far enough so he could see you. Oh, well, no, he did say he was going to go for dinner. I'll say he actually stopped halfway, because he realized who was there. You see Oleander, like, climbing and tugging on his ear, like, Vale biting on his other ears. He just seems calm.
We go to bed tonight. We wake up to hear something tapping on the window. Shadowleaf lifts up her head, looks out the window. Dad, come on.
I need to see the babies.
She goes over, like, just patting over and just goes, well, I see you three are getting acquainted.
Hey, I will say this, the stoic Brightheart that you all know very well, he's just got big blubbering eyes as he's, like, smiling at you. I have grandcubs.
Yes, you do. Vale, stop chewing on your grandfather's ear.
She chews on it more.
Vale.
Ow.
She chews on it more.
Ow.
She goes over and, like, gently scruffs her. Vale.
She just starts shaking and goes, oh, let me just give her this. I get to spoil a grandkid. I'm happy.
Well, we're all heading to the zoo, because I did promise them that we would have some quality family time. Would you like to come with us?
Vale drops. Oleander stays on the back. Can I stay here? I've never had a grandfather before. Oh yeah? Who were your other parents? I don't know. Fair enough. He just holds out. Come on then.
You want to go with your grandfather instead to the zoo?
Vale nods. Yeah, and not talk about what happened. And tries to get out of here.
No. Vale, sweetie, we have to talk about that.
I will say this before she opens her mouth. She actually turns to Sage, who, by the way, Mabel, is still crying and hiccuping on Clover. Clover hands him over to you as she's, like, trying to dry off her shoulder. Vale looks, okay.
Thank you. Do you have anything you want to say over to Sage?
Eat shit.
No.
Covers his ears.
I've really got to stop swearing around you. All right.
I will say this. Funny enough, Briar actually sees that, wide eyes, looks to you. Funny enough, he opens his mouth to kind of put two fangs at the side of Vale's snout. She kind of, like, not yelps, but she kind of, like, backs up a bit. He goes, you don't do that. She kind of just hugs you, sniffling.
Yes, she sees that. Picks her up and starts patting her back. It's okay. Turns over to Brightheart and just mouths, teach me.
I will say this. Could anyone roll me a history on that?
History.
Why is there so many intelligence rolls?
History or nature?
15.
History better
15
for
for
me.
history.
21, baby.
Okay.
I was about to say, why do I know so much about Felinine? But no, I have one, so it's fine.
Yes, you do! Percy, I am in DM mode. You don't get to ask this of me right now.
DM dog goes first
dog.
again.
Mother.
Okay. So, first off, just to check, Ivy, Yarrow, do either of you want to ask? Or, like, do either of you want to roll?
What was the roll again?
Nature or history?
Well, I am significantly better at one of those. Yara, why?
Okay. We'll start with Shadow. History or nature?
History.
History. Mabel?
I got 21.
No, I meant for history, nature.
Oh, history.
History. Octavio?
History.
History, okay. Rustling?
Nature.
Nature. Yarrow?
Nature.
Nature. Ivy?
Nature.
Nature. Okay. So it's literally history and nature group. So for the history group, first and foremost, Vale is crying a bit, not because this is like striking a child or like spanking or anything else. Other cultures have seen this as it. There wasn't any damage, but it is uncomfy. It's like a little pressure. And it's basically she's never had that before. Shadow, you would have seen if he would have caused damage. He didn't even like heavily push in the skin.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a little sensitivity there.
Mm-hmm.
History-wise, again, New Age races are a lot like animals. And in many cases, animals discipline their kids in that kind of way, like little pressure on the snout, barking, sometimes putting on someone on the back, like smacking someone without actually hitting. They're not doing it to hurt. Rustling, Yarrow, Ivy, again, it's very simple. He didn't hurt the kid. It was just a little bit of pressure. Obviously, if Vale was actually hurt, she would have had that happen. And of course, Shadow, not to sound rude to your girl, you know she's a little bit more
Fussy.
So having a little pressure there is like uncomfy. She's trying to get a lot of attention from you. Again, he did not cause a lot of pain. He did not do anything. It's just a cultural thing and she's not used to it. So probably to her, this is like, oh, he hurt me very much. He's just like, nah, this is what her kind does.
Do I remember that from my time with my adoptive parents?
Oh no, your adoptive parents would like grab you by the snout and be like, no, he gently did that.
Yeah, she sees that and just starts petting her back. Hey, Vale, it's okay. It's all right.
He hurt me.
No,
I
he
didn't think I did it that hard. I'm
No.
sorry. And he pets her head.
No. Trust me, I don't think you hurt her that bad. She's just never had this done before.
She like lifts up her arms. I'm gonna be bleeding out my nose.
How are you now?
He starts looking. Why do you think? Because it felt like there was pressure. Oh,
Mabel.
okay.
Mabel has such an expression on his face of like, oh, Sage isn't that bad actually.
Yes, my child is more fussy than yours.
He's reaffirmed.
Oh no, it gets better because she points at him. I don't like Grandpa anymore. Can you go?
No.
I want to get a new grandpa. Take
New
him back to
grandpa,
the store.
please.
I want you, Grandpa, please. No, she blinks at her. No.
Return
But
him.
he's mean and big and stuffy. Playheart has the biggest look of oh.
No, Vale. That's not how this works.
She crosses her arms.
Vale. He's your grandpa, and in fact, he didn't hurt you that bad. It was just a little pressure.
Well, that's not what grandpas are supposed to do.
Well, you never had a
Blinks,
grandpa.
my mother and father would give a much bigger one. It doesn't... Did it actually hurt? Well, yeah, it's pressure. I see. And pressure hurts? Yes. Sounds like you have a cold then.
Yeah, she sees that and like gently puts her like the back of her hand to her forehead to see if she's warm.
No, she's not.
He's sitting here. Can confirm. That is indeed a cold.
Yeah, she-
Mabel's looking at Sage like in a bonding moment, like, "Oh my God, kid, can you believe this?"
Say this. Sage is looking at you like, do you wonder why I hate her?
Mabel's like, "I get it, buddy, but still, come on."
Again.
Yeah, she's better at me. Better than me.
Better me.
I will say this. Again, she doesn't have a cold, but to explain to everybody what's going on, you know how sometimes kids will say, like, I'm dying from the heat, and it's just that they're a little, like, they're not used, it's like they're not used to it, or kids who are like, you know, like I've been here for hours and it's been 10 minutes. It's like it's not something comfortable, but it's that. It's kind of like if he picked you up by the scruff, Shadow. It's not good. Funny enough, because he even goes to you and is like, is this too hard? And he does that. It's not even that it hurts. It just makes you stop talking. So he wasn't even really like disciplining. He's just getting Vale to stop so she can listen. So yeah, no offense, you have a bit of a spoiled kid.
Yeah, she, like, when he goes to do it, she, like, doesn't let out a yelp. She just blinks a little and just shakes her head like, no, that doesn't hurt.
Yeah, Vale goes, he's mean. We should let him go.
Vale, that's not how you talk to someone.
Yeah, she crosses her arms. Again, looking up at you, Sage is like, this is why I hate her!
Oh, dear God. No, fucking Shadow looks at her and gives her more of a stern look. Vale of the Plains, you don't talk to someone like that.
Papa said I should.
You shouldn't listen to him.
Yeah, Brightheart blinks. Who's Papa?
She tucks her ears back. That's a complicated story.
Yeah, she goes, I don't like him. He's mean and rude, and he picks her up by the scruff while she's still, like, swiping. And here's the funny thing. One of her tentacles actually goes and hits him in the face as he drops her, but does, like, catch her. Your grandpa's bleeding, Shadow!
Yeah, she sees a, oh dear God. Vale, you don't do that! She goes over and picks her up again.
Yeah, he puts a hand out like he's getting you to stop.
Yeah, she'll stop.
Yeah, she goes, you're mean. You just scratched me. Well, yeah, because I picked you up? Yeah, and I didn't want that. Well, that's very fair. But do you think that warrants hitting? Yes! Why? It does! Why?
Because it benefits me.
Funny enough, she goes, because I don't like being picked up. Why is that? Because I don't want to get taken away from Mama. Who would take you away? I don't know.
Papa.
your Papa.
Oh no, she thinks it's fine. Yeah, he just blinks. Okay. You're not used to this stuff, are you? No. I'm not used to a grandkid. Do you think we can try again? Can I get a treat? Do you think you get a treat if you hurt someone? Yes.
Oh my fucking God.
Shadow starts shaking her head like, no, I don't do that.
No, he just blinks. Well, see, you get a treat if you do something good. And hurting someone isn't good. But it isn't good no matter what you do. Do you think your mama likes seeing you hurt people? She hurts people all the time and she gets lots of stuff for it.
Yeah, she immediately, like, tucks her ears again, just goes, Vale, that's different.
No, it's not.
Vale, that's my job. And even then, I'm not happy doing it sometimes.
Yeah, she turned around confused. But why?
You know how I talked to you about Mama?
Nods.
Well, it means I hurt people who are like Mama.
Well, yeah, but she was just snippy with you.
No, not that. Not that one.
Yeah, looks confused.
She takes in a deep breath and she's like covering her mouth at this point with her hand and she just rubs her face.
Brightheart looks at that, looks to her. I'm sorry. Good. You realize I'm not the only one that has to be sorry. But you, at which point again, little pressure, she stops, she sniffles. That doesn't actually hurt, but you don't like it, right? Yeah, it feels weird. Well, I didn't like being scratched in the face. but I'm not saying that we should get rid of you. Mama wouldn't let you. Of course she wouldn't. She's a good mother. But family has to give each other chances. You want family, you have to give each other chances. And as he slowly, puts her over to you, Shadow, your mother's doing the best she can. But I don't think she likes seeing you hurt some of her family. At which point she stops and looks to you, Shadow.
She gives a nod, in direction of Reinhardt.
No, I don't like you hurting people, let alone my family.
Yeah, she looks down. Now, I think no trouble is needed for what happened, at which Vale wags her tail, but you do need to say sorry. But you made me uncomfortable, and you cut my face open.
I think one outweighs the other here, Vale.
No, it doesn't. Okay. He pulls out a healing pack. You're gonna clean up my wound. She looks at it, shakes her head. Nope. Okay. This is not up for debate. I told you you're doing it. Mom only gets to tell me what to do. Not
You're
you,
doing
you
it.
big forehead.
You're doing it.
Hey, everyone else who has kids, how are you doing seeing this?
Yarrow's thankful.
Wrestling?
Yarrow's glad his kids can barely talk.
Okay. Wrestling knows her kids have issues, but she's tried her best.
Shadow is trying so hard, guys.
Sometimes Wrestling thinks she's a terrible mother.
So
However, her kids at least know they can trust, jesters to the party. They at
I was
least
just
understand.
reminded why she isn't a parent.
Lamau.
Again, Shadow's trying here, guys. She's been a single parent with the two of them for so fucking long.
I think we've all been single parents.
I mean,
Except Mabel.
Except
yeah,
Mabel.
I'm not a single parent.
Yeah.
If I was, I'd die, I think.
No, what I'll say is, here's the funny thing. She kind of picks up the stuff, and she looks annoyed, but she looks at you, she realizes she's not getting out of it, and she just starts putting the stuff on his face where the scratch was. And as she sees,
my God.
how much blood there is, and seeing how much he flinches, she just goes quiet. So can you tell me why you're being rude? It's not like it matters. What matters? Well, it's not like we'll see you again. Okay. We have to go back. So it's not like it matters if we stay talking anymore.
I was about to call her Mabel. Oh my fucking god, no!
Vale, we're gonna be here for 10 years.
It's not really a point. I will say, at that point, Sage perks up. I think you're really stuck up.
Oh my god.
At which point, Vale turns around and hisses at him. And rude and snippy. But you and I at least agree on that. So we shouldn't talk to each other then if you think I'm snippy. I just think you haven't really had to deal with anything before. What?
Mabel fucking looks at Sage and then looks at Shadow and does such a he's right though, look.
Shadow kind of gives a look of he's right, but damn.
He's Mabel's kid.
Yeah.
Oh no, it gets better. Of course I had to deal with stuff. What's the worst thing you've had to deal with? I didn't get lunch one time for half an hour and I had to wait really long time.
Wrestling is just standing there, just looking at her kids, just staring her and her kids. I had to deal with a lot.
So,
Just
Hold on,
and
let me
triplets,
finish.
you have no idea.
Yeah.
I need to preface, Shadow's face is slowly contorting into that of the Excalibur face, which is when anyone in Soul Eater talks about Excalibur. Shadow's face is slowly turning into that, like, looking off to the side, gritting her teeth, her ears are flat, she's just uncomfortable at this point.
Octavio offers Ivy a bag of popcorn as a peace offering to enjoy this time.
Ivy takes the musician's popcorn.
Good for her. Character growth.
Character growth.
growth.
Who knows? Who knows? One day she might address him by his name.
Oh my lord.
She has!
She has.
Outwardly,
Anyways.
but not internally.
Yeah.
She has said Octavio.
Internally!
Ay.
Oh,
Anyways.
no.
Anyway.
What I will say is, she goes, it was really bad. I got hit. She puts her ears back. I had to see my mama almost die. I saw my mama die. You haven't had to deal with anything. And you just keep thinking about you, because that's all you have to worry about, because you haven't ever had to. But what would happen if something happened to Oleander? It wouldn't. It could. Do you not realize you're gonna get collared like the rest of us? At which point, Oleander perks up at that.
Yeah, that's a lot to dump on somebody.
Vale looks very surprised as she looks at you, Shadow.
Yeah, her ears kind of swivel forward at that, but then when she sees Vale looking at her, she just puts her ears back and looks away. He's not wrong, sweetie.
Yeah. Just looks anxious, puts her ears back, sniffles. But Papa, when you have a good idea of Papa, I don't. Maybe just how you can think something hurts when it doesn't for the rest of us. Maybe other people can have things that aren't the same as you. Maybe you should think about that. And he just curls into your arms, Maple.
Mabel sighs, looks at that, just pats him a little. He looks at Vale for a second and just goes like, Annie, you've had a great mother that you've been able to live like this, okay? I think you should be thankful for her.
Vale looks at you, Shadow. Looks at the others. Looks at you, and looks at the others. Kind of the words hitting it. And then just kind of dips her head, sniffles. Sorry.
She gives her a smile and gently licks the top of her head. I had a lot to make sure that you have a very good childhood.
Well, I should do stuff for... No. At this point, Brightheart nuzzles her, which she's confused. It's not the job of a parent to be protected by their cub. We try our best, but... He looks to you. He looks to you, Shadow. Sometimes we can't do what we want, but we try. All your mama wants you to do is be happy you're here and to live the best life, whether it means you're happy or sad, and it's okay to feel those things, alright? Vale thinks, looks to you, Shadow, hugs you. You're the best mom ever.
Yeah, she puts her ears back and hugs her tightly and again licks the top of her forehead. And you're the best daughter I've ever had.
He nods. Oleander crawls over Bright's back, hugs you, Shadow. I could tell you that.
Thank you, Oli. She goes over and gives another lick on the forehead.
Yeah, Vale looks to him, thinks, Oleander, like, just looking at you. I mean, without you, I wouldn't have parents. And that almost clicks something in Vale. She kind of looks to you, looks to him, looks to you, looks to him, and then starts crying. Shadow.
I'm guessing she just figured out that Oleander's adopted.
Yeah, so she's crying, because in her mind, well, you're part dog, so he just came from you. So she's crying and crying. You're trying to balance her, but funny enough, Briarheart picks her up and goes, okay. And she cries into him as he, pats her back. It's nice having another pair of hands there.
Oh yeah, thank God. When she was starting to, struggle holding the both of them and seeing her wriggle, she was, struggling, and then the moment Briarheart takes her, she just lets out a sigh she didn't know she was holding. And she just goes, thank you. It was easier when Mist was around, but when I had Vale, Mist was gone.
Nelly.
Yippee!
Very, very, very quietly, Maple is gonna whisper to Sage, who he is holding, and just go, You know Rose is adopted, right?
Lovely enough, he pushes back. Rose is adopted?
You
Oh
did
my
not
God.
know. Okay, to be fair, that's actually a little bit more complicated of a situation. Yes.
Oh my god.
And because he's not clicking it, and I do apologize, Ivy, he's not clicking it. And who didn't want her?
Yeah, that's not how adoption works, kid.
Oh,
If
me.
you don't want someone,
Oh,
you
me.
would...
Whoa,
Please place the hand on Ivy like, no.
Hold on.
I will say you put a hand on his mouth, he looks confused like, what are you doing?
Looks at Ivy like, nope, we're not going there now.
I mean, I'll be upfront about it.
Yeah, he blinks. Oh.
I love everyone. Everyone's like, no, what the fuck are you doing?
Abby, no!
Here's the funny thing, he just blinks. But Rose can't be adopted. She came out of Mama.
She came out of me, but
Oh no, that's alright. She came out of you.
yeah, that's wow, okay. You didn't grow up in an Agnes temple. This is not normal for you. That's wild. Okay, kid, while we are in the zoo, I'm gonna explain how the gods work. It's gonna be a long conversation.
Looks over to Ivy. Thank you for not wanting Joyful. I really like her as a sister, and I wouldn't want her as a friend.
I think that is the best way you could have taken it.
Oh god.
Can we all just go to the zoo at this point? I
Yes.
think our kids need
See
it.
my kids, and I'm just going because I am uncomfortable with the energy created in the Denny's here tonight.
I would love to say, you all start going. Ivy, just Amar looks over you, looks at you. I really have to check if I'm high or not for this.
No,
Fair enough.
Yeah, Octavio just goes over like, this is very normal with us. We've known each other for less than a month right now, and this has just been our new normal.
Help us for suffering.
Just nods. Do you actually say that, Yarrow?
No, no, I do not.
Suffering.
Okay, so
Well, while we're walking, can Mabel talk to Wrestling really quick?
yeah, no, all I'm going to say is, again, he looks over to you, Ivy, and goes, so... whatever the kid just said there, just want to let you know, if you, want, I can, find a way to make sure that doesn't happen, you having kids.
And the most considering we've just been talking about parenthood and everything, and this really this beautiful thing of parenting. I feel that she goes, really?
Yeah, you don't want that? I can make that happen. I mean, if
Mabel,
that's
I'm
what you
so
want.
sorry.
Oh no.
No, it's chill, dude. Mabel would do the same thing if he could, frankly.
No, for what she's about to say.
Oh, go ahead. It's whatever. If it's about my mom.
Mabel,
sure.
your mother's a manipulative bitch.
I mean, I don't disagree with you.
Yeah, he looks okay. I should explain something. Like, I can't physically do that. Like, you know, I can't physically do that because I'm not Agnes. But what I can give you is the money to go to a place that could probably make that happen.
We're taking Ivy to the spay neuter clinic.
Oh
Yes,
no,
we
that's
are.
funny. That's funny enough. I actually know somebody way out in another town who could probably do this stuff for you. Like, stop you from having kids, if that's what you want.
And where are they?
Oh, they're way north. Melon.
They're not going to give me some big lecture on the importance of parenthood, are
Oh
they?
no. Guy doesn't want kids, he just adopts. But he does provide people with the things and what they need.
Alright, color me interested.
He puts his hand out. Hand me back one of the tiers then. Just a small one. I'll let you keep the big one.
She... Weirdly enough, she hears that. She looks at the back of the group as everybody's like walking and shit. Specifically looks at Mabel. If that's the case, I think I'll hold on to these. There's
What is
something
that?
I may need to use them for later down the road.
Kid. Sorry, Ivy. You're my kid. You need another one, you just ask me. But you're right. I should be a little bit more open. You can keep that tier. He starts to rummage through his bag. He starts to grab. Alright, Otmar. Ask the head of Mullen. And he starts writing. He doesn't keep talking, just keeps writing. And there. Alright. He hands it over to you. There you go.
Thank you.
Do you read it or do you want to let it be?
She'll let it be.
Okay, you let it be, so you put it in your bag, you don't read it. Let me move you all on the map over to the Unity Zoo.
Oh boy.
This has been a
And
day.
It has been a day.
Oh boy.
But hey, at least y'all aren't dealing with a plague.
Yay!
This is much better than the town was.
Oh yeah.
I take offense. I thought I made that such a fun experience for all of you.
Oh, it was fun.
You kept
just
gut
died.
punching us.
Players.
Ah,
We just died, you know?
You kept punching us in the gut. And when we were
Exactly,
on,
that's the point.
and when we were on the ground, you punched us in the kidneys.
Exactly, that's the point. That's what I'm supposed to do as a DM.
No, my lord.
We need the break sometimes, and I mean that's completely silly.
Oh, I know. Look, if there was a problem, y'all would let me know.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. So, as you get there, all of you see again, it looks like there's a few people there, and it looks like there's a, tally board that says like 105, then 10 more people come in, so 115. You guys get in line. 3 people pass through to you, and it's like 118. When you go there, however, you see that there appears to be a very large liger tabaxi with darker black fur, smiles over you and goes, "Welcome to the Una Unity Zoo. Nice to see you all. We all ready to have a fun day?"
I'd like to say so, yeah.
Well, here's my question to all of you. Did you register with Mr. Sods?
What?
Professor Shepard.
No, not really.
He kind of looks. Well, I'm afraid that I'm going to have to, you hear a snap from Otmar, let you in anyway. We'll register you right now.
Huh.
Mm.
She kind of turns to Brightheart. Did we name that before coming here?
Yeah, Brightheart thinks. Oh, it's well, it's just for reservations.
Ah.
Oh, right, those are a thing, aren't they?
What's a reservation?
It's when you ask, like, reserve a spot ahead of time, and, like, usually it's a restaurant thing, but, like...
Some places have them. Like here.
Popular or higher class places, usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Liger Tabaxi starts grabbing, like, parchment paper, and he starts handing you all tickets as Otmar smiles. The guy doesn't seem to notice Otmar. In fact, Otmar walks right past him. Doesn't seem to notice him. But money does appear in his little tip jar, which the guy seems surprised at, but shrugs. Here's the thing. Brightheart doesn't even seem to have noticed there was someone there. Looks like the Celestials can decide who and who cannot see them. But no, you guys get parchment papers for the adults that have a map of all the zoo. You have your tickets handed to you, and then for each and every one of the kids, this is the fun thing. There is a stuffed wolf toy, like a black stuffed wolf toy that they all get, and they're very happy. And even you guys get, like, the stuffed wolf toy.
Huh.
It's not big. It's, like, about the size of your hand, but it's still a stuffed wolf toy.
That's
Thank
cute.
you.
Yeah, the Liger chuckles. That's for our first 300 people to come visit the zoo. Now, is there any animal phobias we should know about today?
Snakes, on my part.
Snakes. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm really sorry. We have a lot of snakes.
It's alright.
But they're friendly snakes, if that helps at all.
No.
I hope.
No, not really.
Okay. Well, the good news is that you just have to watch one building, and he highlights it in the Beautiful Beast. He highlights this large building that you see has a snake decorated on it. Just avoid that. Any other fears that the kids have or any of you have?
My son's afraid of spiders.
Avoid the same building. And just to give you a heads up, in the Magnificent Monsters area, we have giant tarantulas. So avoid the pen that's got like this kind of big leaves. You'll see like some big leaves and some glass, and there'll be like some paintings of what look to be tiny dots. Just have him look away from that, okay?
Yeah, looks at Cypress, like, did you hear that?
Cypress is not paying attention to you, fuzzy wolf.
Looks at Marigold.
Marigold nods like, okay.
He smiles at her like, okay, good. Mabel's gonna look at Shadow Leap and, like, kind of go, like, Shadow.
Yeah.
Taking off his goggles and tossing them to her.
Uh,
One of the lenses has blackout, so that you don't look at things.
Thank you. Yeah, she'll take them and, like, put them off, like, on her forehead, so if she needs them, she can push them down.
Indeed.
DM, genuine question. I don't think they do. Do they have any fear phobias?
Well, that's the funny thing. You can all, for the kids, you can roll, the parents can roll to see if there is any. You can roll a history.
Do I have advantage because they're my kids?
Yeah, you all have advantage because they're your kids.
Thank fuck.
It's a 14.
14.
16.
16, 14. Okay. So, first and foremost, Yarrow, I would say that your kids are too young. They don't really have fears. Shadow, Vale doesn't have any fears that would connect to animals. Oleander doesn't like wasps. And Rustling, Atlas doesn't like sharks.
He comes by it honestly.
Indeed.
Are there any sharks?
Oh, yeah. Big exhibit. He points to, in the middle of it, a lake. We've got an underwater viewing area. That's got a few small sharks. Maybe avoid that.
Looks over at Atlas.
Atlas nods like, thank you.
Ruffles his the top of his head.
You wouldn't happen to have an exhibit on wasps, would you?
Yeah, he points to another one in the Bountiful Beast section. Most bugs. Which, Mabel, on that note, you know Cypress just doesn't like bugs. Like any bugs. Scorpions, bugs, any of them.
That's from Zagreus, not from me. Anyway.
So maybe best we just don't go to that building at all, huh? She looks down
No.
at Oleander.
Nods, very happy. You also know, which you see on here, Mabel, I'll say just to kind of help with this. You know Ghost does not like magpies. It's not even because of anything weird about them. It's just that whenever you pass by this building, Ghost got really hurt on the head by a magpie. So he just does not like magpies.
Mabel's like, oh.
Oh, I love magpies.
Mabel's like all about all of this. He's like, I love every bug. I love spider. I love snake. What are we doing here?
Shadow just reaches off the top of her head and takes off the goggles and hands it up to Mabel. We're probably not going in that building at all.
Clover, take care of the children. I'm off to have fun.
Oh no, here's the funny thing. Clover puts her hands up. I can sit outside. I've seen lots of animals in my time.
I mean, you don't have to.
Nods. I'll be okay. Now, everybody ready? The kids, cheer and they all go running off.
You know, maybe we shouldn't have let them all run off at the same time. Now it's gonna be harder to catch them.
Rustling looks at her. I imagine I still have the seagull.
You do have the seagull. Which you've never asked the seagull's name. The seagull's just there.
He's vibing.
Do you have the name?
Seagull takes a second, throws up, and the throw up that comes out is a feather. Maybe his name is Feather.
Okay.
Or maybe he's just stupid.
Maybe he's Feather.
Maybe he's a stupido.
She blinks. Can you keep up with with the kids? If that's okay.
And that's out scree and flies off.
We'll know where they are if we keep an eye on Feather.
Well, he looks like any other seagull. How are we gonna keep up with him?
I at least trust Ghost and Marigold to handle themselves and their siblings.
I trust Oleander to make sure Vale doesn't get in trouble.
All right, would everyone like to go off to the zoo?
Yeah, more quality time with Dad and possibly find children.
I can knock another thing off my list here. Okay.
Hi. For everybody here, unless there's something specific, we're going to kind of skip the zoo a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mabel does want to talk to Rustling.
Give me a second to take inhaler because my throat is being a fucking duck.
Oh yes, breathe.
I was about to say,
Yes.
Octavio would be there to lead everyone into the zoo. He'd probably then head off to find Rose or Adagio. So,
Okay. We're going to leave yours for the end then, if that's okay.
Gotcha.
So,
I won't.
you guys... Oh, sorry?
I was gonna say I want to take a moment to talk to Clover when there's a moment.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get a moment for what's coming. Okay. How do I describe this? It's about a 4-hour experience at the zoo. So you guys got there in the morning. You went in about noon. There's some food you all can get. Which your kids kind of already got food in their dorms. They didn't get food there. But they have fun. It's a 4-hour experience to see almost everything. And nothing bad happens. Octavio, you go off to do your own thing.
Yep.
Nothing bad happens until the snake house.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Fuck yeah.
So for everybody here, everybody except Shadow goes in because they don't want to see snakes.
Thank you.
It's one of the last places you all go. You go in, and it looks like there's a presentation with a Titan boa.
Yeah.
Mabel's like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Too big, too big, too big.
Mabel's like, that is a Titan boa.
Not big enough.
Literally, Mabel pointing at that, that is a Titan boa, starts info dumping at the party.
I will say this, Caden. You can guess with the demonstrations of snakes. You can go on, or next you can go on definite if you want or not.
I mean, if you're gonna be describing how it eats, then yeah, I'm gonna go on definite.
Yeah, I'm just giving you that warning.
Cool. Let me know when I'm good to listen again. Goodbye.
So, here's the funny thing. You all see what comes out is what looks to be a Thomas Gazelle. Pakora, she smiles. Okay, everybody, who here is ready to meet Tiana, our Titan Boa? And like the kids cheer and a lot of the adults cheer. All right, who knows what a Titan Boa eats?
I'm holding it in because I am not a child.
I will say this. One of the kids raises up their hand. Looks like it's a Dalmatian. Though, goes, birds. That's right. They eat birds. And she holds up this turkey. And Varian, little baby Varian, is like, turkey! And he's like clapping his hands. He doesn't say turkey, he's just clapping his hands because he's so happy. Because it's a bird. The turkey's still alive.
Oh
turkey
no!
Just like looks left, looks right, like, oh, that's nice. She holds up and goes, ready? 1, 2, throws it. The snake bites down. The kids cheer. Mabel.
Oh no.
Vervain sees that, and out of all the cheering, suddenly the loudest screeching scream comes as he's crying his head off.
Oh, honey, okay. You're picking up my fucking son.
You do. He cries louder and louder. The lady doesn't guess what's going on because she doesn't get that Vervain is a griffin folk, so he's seeing bird and he's a bird. She's not picking it up. He goes, oh, it's okay, honey. It's just a snakey. And she goes, Tiana, show him what you mean. And Tiana moves over. Vervain turns his head, screams louder as the snake just opens its mouth to show teeth. Clover grabs. Oh, sorry?
I'll give you a bar.
I will say Clover grabs Vervain and goes, I got him. Yarrow, can you? Oh, sorry?
Just said thank you.
Yeah, it looks to Yarrow. Come on, Yarrow. Could you help me out? Because I will say your kids are also getting fussy, Yarrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Mabel. Well, there goes your chances of having the snake.
Mabel's having a fucking moment again where he's just like, God, my childhood wasn't normal. I was so chill about all of this when I was a kid. He's like, what the fuck was wrong with me?
Your parents.
No, the answer is he kept dying over and over, so the concept of death was just whatever.
From your parents.
To be fair, your parents.
True.
Wow.
I will say, just the lady looks over to all of you, realizing he was scared, looks at you, Mabel, like, giving a look of, why the frick did you bring him here?
Mabel shrugs, and then doesn't know how to explain to this random stranger that he has no metric for how children actually react to anything. Because he did not react normally as he is learning.
Yeah. So I will say that she goes, okay, well, nothing to be afraid. Tiana's fine. And the rest of the, stuff, it'll take another 10 minutes or so. Yarrow, you and Clover go outside. Vervain is having a full-blown panic. He's crying and sobbing. Clover's, rocking him back and forth. Shadow, looks like you're not the only one that hates snakes because Vervain is crying his eyes out.
Yeah, she sees that and just goes over. Everything all right?
Yeah, it's just, it's okay. It's okay, Vervain. It's okay.
Yeah, sorry?
He saw a turkey get eaten by a Titan Boa. It's okay, Vervain.
Yeah, her eyes kind of widen just a little before getting down to the kid's level and just holds holds their hands very gently. It's okay. It's all right.
Oh no, he's not letting you touch him. He's not even 2 years old. He's just crying. His mom is here. He doesn't need anything. He's just crying.
All right, I take that back then.
You just stare thinking there's a goddamn Titan Boa in there.
Yeah, the moment she hears Titan Boa, she just the immediate nope kicks into her head.
Yeah.
She's staring at the ground.
Yarrow, you wanted a chance to talk to Clover. Here you go.
Yes, and then Shadow showed up.
I'm walking away.
Good.
Fair enough.
Huh?
I'm walking away like, nope, 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 nope.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm currently worried that something like that's gonna happen with one of my children.
It's fine. Yeah, she shushes for Vane. I think it's okay, sweetie. I think it's just because it's a bird. Vervain eventually starts to settle a bit, still crying, just not screaming.
Yeah. He's gonna lean over and he's gonna... Yarrow, you obviously have kids and you should be good with them. I, as a person, am blanking on how to help out with this.
Oh, it's just give him time. Like, he slowly is settling. He's slowly settling. It's just he needs time. It doesn't matter if you're here or anything else. It's just he needs time.
Mm-hmm. I found out something after you left.
Okay.
I was not aware that all of Team Undergrowth was a polycule.
Yep, that's kind of obvious.
Shh, he just gives her a look.
Oh, you didn't know.
I just said I didn't. I've never had to have I've never been able to have any of my partners at the same time.
Yeah, blink surprise. Oh, I thought you were joking.
No. Romance has been a very weird thing for me.
Huh. Okay. And she keeps patting her kid.
He kind of like looks at that for a second and he just kind of takes a deep breath. About the talk we had earlier. I'm not good at making the first move.
Oh. Okay.
But I like you.
Huh. And she just perks up. I didn't think that, but...
You're very soft, you're very kind, and, like, I like to see the way that you handle the children and take care of people, and it...
She just smiles.
I'm just very bad at being the one to take initiative with these kind of things.
And you understand a few things with me, right? As, like, she keeps swaying and helping Vervain settle. Because it's not just me.
I know.
And no offense to you. You're not my soulmate.
I'm aware.
I think you're very... No, just... She puts a hand up. I think you're very sweet and very nice and admittedly very cute. But one, you understand I'm not younger like you. And two, you understand that if you date me, Mabel has to say yes. And no, he doesn't... Well, he says I don't need to, but... I'd move mountains for him. He's my soulmate, and the only way you can date me is if he's okay.
I mean,
you understand?
He was there and agreed to it when we were making the deal together, so...
Yeah, Mabel lies to a lot of people. You have to actually get him when he's not feeling pressured.
Did you have a talk to him about Cedar, then?
Yeah, stops. Huh?
Wasn't Cedar also, like, flirting with you?
Well, yeah, that's kind of obvious. He's been flirting for a bit. But we've had a talk with I've had a talk with him. It's the same thing. Cedar knows that Mabel's the person that I want to be with. Makes me the happiest. He just doesn't know how to talk to him because, as I've told him, Mabel's about as socially aware as a barn is in the city.
This is true, but how?
I'm trying to remember if Mabel has in
Owie.
character said the thing about he's happy about people being with Clover.
He said it to Cedar, I think, in front of Yarrow.
Up. Everyone, for a second, just hold on.
DM Doggo.
Percy, it's
Yeah,
okay.
Doggo.
1 second. Gonna go on mute.
He says no one's allowed to exist.
He go wow 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 wow.
Testing test. How does the voice? Oh god.
You sound fine, boy.
Yeah.
Boof.
He go boof
Pork,
boof
pork,
boof.
pork, pork, pork.
It's like that moment where you can tell, but it's only noticeable to you.
Mm-hmm.
This is big.
Yeah, boof.
I do have water though. So
Okay, I'm back.
Oh man.
I have no idea what made him go like that, but it could be anything. It's okay. It's okay.
Maybe.
No, so
I did see Mabel and Cedar talk, and Mabel said that he doesn't mind you being with other people. He thinks you deserve to be happy.
she blushes and smiles. I still would want to talk to Mabel about it.
No, that's more than fair, more than fine. I would talk to my partners as well, except
But she walks up and boops her nose with yours. I think you're cute too.
Hmm.
And I think you're gentle too. Mabel and the rest of you, you get to come out. Mabel, you see Yarrow and Clover touching noses a bit.
Yarrow
looks at that completely unsurprised.
Yarrow not noticing everybody else. Also, I might have taken Cedar's virginity earlier without realizing it.
Oh, you all get to hear that! Including you, Shadow!
Yeah, Shadow hears that, twitches an ear, and just goes, "Well, good to know he's no longer an option." All right,
What? There we go.
all right, good to know he isn't an option. All right.
Rustling is covering the ears of her kids.
I will say, Clover was covering Vervain's ears.
Is Brightheart still with us? Just walking around, just so I know.
Yeah, Brightheart stayed outside with you. Or actually, no, he would have gone in so your kids had somebody watching them. He very quickly covered the kids' ears. He's giving a little bit of a disapproving look to Yarrow.
Yarrow.
What?
There are children.
Okay, I
DM
think
dog.
someone's at the door. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Pork, 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 pork.
Hmm. Well, now we get DM Doggo from two sides.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's not an inherently sexual word, though.
I don't disagree.
I mean, yeah, they're not necessarily, but the connotation is clear what you're talking about, and
Also, to be fair, he didn't see us, so like.
yeah.
I know. I was trying to more so say that to alert him.
Mm.
Yeah.
Honestly, but fair. Good for you. Goddamn, did not think you had it in you. All right.
Anyway, animals.
Yes, animals.
Well, the snake was enjoyable.
It was so good. It was great. It was so big.
I heard Titan Boa.
She let us do her snoot.
Oh, that's lovely.
We washed after. Don't worry.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Reptiles and avians actually carry a strand of salmonella on their feathers and scales just naturally.
Fun.
Ah, that's nice. I'm so happy for y'all to go see the cute Titan Boa.
There were
Sorry.
both. There was a cuter gecko.
I like geckos. Geckos are
Love
nice.
geckos.
Just as a side, Hun, I love how the fact that you can just have those facts on hand whenever you need to. So
What is the point of my degree if not this?
I know.
There was also a they're called rain frogs. Do you know that it is very hard for them to reproduce in captivity?
No, I did not know.
They're very round.
Very round. That's nice. That's nice. Frogs are nice. Frogs are great.
They're very round.
I just, after seeing a 100-foot-long snake in my life, I think I'm pretty good in the snake department.
I'm trying to distract you from the snakes.
Oh no, I'm
yeah,
thinking
yeah.
about another snake in particular, a very particular one.
Okay, this is trauma related. I was gonna make a really mean comment. I'm not gonna say it anymore.
What were you gonna say?
No, I'm not saying it anymore.
Please? It might distract me.
I was gonna say I don't gag when I see you. You don't need to do that with the snake.
Oh my god.
No, it's definitely trauma related.
Oh, you
Yeah,
don't
that
gag when you
kinda
see
bad.
her. That's good.
Oh, it takes all of my willpower. Trust me, Ivy. But just,
I thought we were.
Ah,
Damn, Mabel. I thought we were friends.
Wrestling, this entire time, Wrestling's hands were still, Wrestling was still, using her tail and, her arm. Just, somehow she is managing to cover all three of her children's ears as she's continuing this conversation.
honestly, fair.
Fair enough. But damn, Mabel. I thought we were friends.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Damn, Mabel. I thought we were friends.
Hypothetically.
I was gonna say that was her first mistake.
Huh?
That's true. According to my son, I do not have friends, so I've learned
I see. So that means you're not friends with any of us here.
Okay, I'm back. Apologies to everyone about that. I let my neighbor use our snowblower every now and then. Looks like they need some help. I told them I could in an hour. And they wanted to drop something off. But unfortunately, we had a little trouble getting Percy, so that was a fun time.
yeah, doggo.
Could someone catch me up while I was a little bit MIA here?
Yeah, we were just shit talking. There was nothing important happened, really.
Other than Shadow saying a certain 100-foot-long snake is what she keeps thinking about at the mention of a Titan boa.
Fair enough.
As well as Maple just showing off fun lizard facts. So
Yes.
I talked about rain
And
frogs.
And frogs.
and forth.
Fair enough.
Wrestling talked about the frog.
I would love to say, Clover walks up to you, Mabel. So you're okay with me dating other people?
Yeah, why would I care?
I just know you're particular with certain people.
I mean, yeah, they're assholes, but also, I don't get to decide what you do.
Mabel, she pulls you down and kisses you.
Eh.
I know you don't like PDA. Let me give you that one time.
It's fine.
Is it
Yeah,
safe to
nuzzles you.
Are we in the clear for me to uncover my kiddo's ears?
Yes. Which, by the way, speaking of kiddos, Mabel, Vervain is still sniffling. He does not like snakes.
Yeah, just petting Vervain gently. Very, very, very quiet. Cannot stress how quietly he says this to Clover. Fucking just says so are you and Yara dating now, or what's going on?
No, I want him to make the first move, but he is cute.
Fair enough.
What did he just say?
No, funny enough, she boops your nose to yours and then pulls down your snout and whispers in your ear, I know you have trouble making the first move, but if you want to spend time, I want you to ask me out on a date first, and you have to impress Mabel. Likes to go and goes to kiss Mabel's cheek.
Oh no.
Mabel, I'll tell neither of them that I have a thing for Yara. This is not relevant.
Kisses your cheek, Mabel. Yara's got to impress you.
Okay. What does that entail?
It entails that I'm not going to date him unless you're comfortable with me dating him.
I mean, I just told you I'm comfortable with it. I don't care.
I know. And she nuzzles your nose. But I meant an actual long time of it, okay?
Fair.
Anyways.
So basically what happens, the rest of the zoo is fine. Yarrow, though Clover is not necessarily dating you, she does stay very close to you. She stays very, very close to you, and she does sometimes lean against you, Yarrow. She is very soft.
She is very soft and very calming, and he really needs that right now.
Yes. And what I can say for everybody here, what I can very much say is it's a good little experience. There are...
Can I
sorry?
talk to Wesley now?
Oh, yes! Sorry, I completely forgot with the, people coming over. Which, for audience people to figure out what was going on, the neighbor just was asking that, as I said, and I got a little fluster-headed. Okay, so... yeah, so you and Yarrow had a little talk. Now you and Rustling can have a little talk. Go ahead.
He's just worried about her. No, he's just gonna walk over to her. Not touching.
Well,
He just seemed upset since the culture center. I was worried. I mean, you'd obviously don't have to tell me.
yeah, I'm getting... There's a lot of stuff I'm trying to traverse, and... She blinks as she's having to, like, think hard. Because he said the species center.
Yeah.
Someone said they think I'm cute.
Yeah.
And I panicked.
Fair.
I'm realizing I probably have a lot more work in therapy than I thought, but I'm at least getting aware of it.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
I mean, at least I'm getting that. She's just like kind of. She's doing hand motions because words are hard at the moment.
Yeah, Mabel's just quietly listening. She doesn't like talking that much either.
Okay, Mabel, everyone's open up. Why don't you?
No, because she just said someone confessed to her and it panicked her. Why would he do that now?
Open up that you may. Well, not that. I meant being nice.
He's trying. No, he just twitches an ear and just goes, I mean, to be fair, Wolfberry also asked me out and it was very uncomfortable. I mean, like, not... I said yes because I'm fine with it, but, like... Yeah.
I'm pretty sure one says congratulations in a situation.
Shrugs.
She shrugs back. The mutual shrug of like, I do not know how to social.
He just shrugs. I don't know. I haven't dated a half-dragon in a very long time, so we will see how that goes.
I mean, if you ever need someone to help get rid of a body.
Oh no, I've been able to do that on my own. Just shrugs.
Yeah, that gets her to snort.
Yeah, he's smiling at that like,
Yeah, I will say this. Rustling, while you're talking, you do see Oceanus spending time with Cypress, who's having fun. Atlas seems to be enjoying his time looking at the animals. And Daria is still, I'll say she kind of got a little bit tired, so she kind of leans at the back and then does uppies for you.
Hey there, kiddo. Scoops her up.
Yeah.
Not
She
so
pulls out her little chalkboard and has the heart on it and taps you.
I love you too. How are you holding up after everything?
She just hugs you.
I'm assuming kind of glances over at Mabel, realizing it's probably good to bring this up. I'm assuming you didn't mean to make things go completely.
Shakes her head, but then she suddenly coughs and she looks unwell as she just hugs you.
Rubs her back.
Can I medicine check?
You can medicine check.
20. I am a doctor.
If she is, as they were saying, if she is this, just not have the water in it, she's not a fully fledged Silky, it's just that her symptoms are getting worse. There's nothing you could do but get her to the ocean.
Yeah, just looking at that tilts his head.
Best she could do is just somebody carries her.
Yeah, probably just better to carry her right now.
She's just kind of looking worried. I know what she needs. It's just the risk of it.
I get it.
And for a little cutesy thing, Mabel! Daria looks at you, looks at her mom, looks at you, and then starts climbing up to you.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, picks her up.
Rustling, could you roll me a history?
Would it be at advantage?
Yes.
19.
19. The entire time you have known this girl, you have known your girl. The entire time, never, ever have you seen her ever hug someone and climb up on their back. That's new.
Oh, the way her eyes go so fucking soft. I think someone likes you.
Yeah, Mabel's just giggling. He's just like, okay, I can't walk that fast, but do you want me to try to run for a little bit so that you can, like, I mean, my kids like to fly sometimes. Talking to Daria.
Oh yeah, her tail wags. Just nod, nod, nod.
Yeah, he's gonna, like, hook the cane onto his belt and, like, run a little bit.
You do. She kind of, like, does clapping hands because she can't giggle. You run for a bit, Clover goes, Mabel, don't do that! You're gonna get hurt!
I'll be fine!
Yeah, you hear Clover chuckle. Hey, Rustling, how are you doing?
Yeah, she has kind of a small smile at that.
Ah.
Because I rolled it. The slow burn is slow burning. Trust me, let me cook. Let me cook.
Oh, I know, I just still find it funny.
My kid now.
Smiles, blinks, shakes her head a bit. You two don't have too much fun, okay?
Mabel turns around and goes, I make no promises, but I will try my best.
Moving back over to Octavio.
Oh,
Actually,
boy.
no, we're going to do one thing with Ivy first before we move to Octavio. Yeah, Otmar sees that, chuckles. I've always asked Softy for kids. What about you?
I've never
Well, I
been a
mean,
child
besides the fact
person.
you don't want to give birth to them, like, what about you?
I'm not a kid person.
Yeah. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Why did you say, why did you say that, the other guy's mom was manipulative? What happened?
What?
Mabel.
Well, Mabel, yeah. When I told you that, you could get something to make sure you don't have kids anymore, you said, Mabel, your mom is a manipulative... He kind of looks
Bitch.
around at the kids.
Oh.
There were kids, I don't say that.
Bitch.
Oh, yes. Mainly because I went there to basically have my ability to have kids permanently removed, and she spent the entire time lecturing me on the sanctity of life.
Agnes
Until
follower?
Agnes follower.
Yeah. Don't talk
Yeah, I
too
guess high
bad.
profit, actually.
Yeah, don't talk too badly about it. That is my mom, after all. You know, she didn't used to be like that.
I'm sure she didn't.
Yeah. Back in the day, she actually was the one that invented the plant that stops children. It was common named Agnes's Choice. It allowed women to decide if they wanted children or not.
What happened?
What happened was my stepfather, once my mom's horn was broken, my stepfather kept her close, and then afterwards she barely talked. Then my mom's followers went to his followers, and now he depicts what they say. None of us can even pick our high followers anymore. The sovereign has to appoint them. It's not fun.
I see.
Yeah. I get weird requests every now and then. Kinda like your parents. Or the people who Cowpick gave you to.
Oh?
Yeah. I knew your dad a little bit more.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I still hate what he did to your mom.
Hmm.
Did Calpit ever tell you what happened with them?
No.
Do you want to know?
Yes.
Okay, I have to change the music, everybody, because this is gonna get sad.
Oh boy!
Tell me, what do you know about drugs?
She. Oh god. Like chemically, medicinally,
Like,
herbally,
do you know?
or in general?
Okay, so you know drugs. Oh, you're a drug dealer.
Yes.
Good for you. Reach for the stars, buddy.
I mean, it's the most valuable thing in the world, apparently. So it may be worth
No, it's not.
learning how much it costs, learning about how it works.
Look, I'm not going to tell you what to do or not. You're an adult. You can decide what you want to do. I would
Good.
suggest other merchant stuff I could get you into that's far more lucrative. You think that's lucrative? I've got other things that could work. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You're an adult. Anyway, I remember your dad because he was one of my followers.
I see.
For a bit, at least. Anyway, your mom and him met when she was performing. Did you know your mom was like a really amazing performer?
I knew they both were performers, yeah.
Your dad? No! You kidding? He couldn't rhyme a single word! He sucked at performing! No, he was your mom's manager.
Oh.
No, he sucked at it. He couldn't sing, act, anything. No, it was your mom who was the beauty. Pristine, perfect. She had unbelievable skills. Sold out shows, everything. But the problem is, well, the problem is, what he got her hooked on. See, one day your mom, there was an accident when she was performing. Slipped and hurt her ankle, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, she was afraid of performing, so your dad came to me, and I should have said nope. I did not realize who this was for. He gave her something pretty hard, because she was having a little bit of a creative rut while she was healing. He got her Red River fungus.
That's
Very.
some hard shit. No, no, we're talking about a parent. She ain't doing this. Wow, that's some hard shit.
Not just hard. Dangerous.
Yeah.
I thought he was asking it for himself, because again, she was Cowpit's high follower, or was Cowpit's high follower. She dropped pretty quick. See, she was going to be Cowpit's lover. The next muse.
Oh, good for her.
She was. And she broke the cardinal rule. Never, ever, ever do drugs that change creativity. But here's the thing. What I didn't know is Red River fungus, you know that's dangerous enough. Jittery, creativity, lessens pain. But what I didn't know is he gave her cowpit lilies too. Roll me a history on cowpit lilies. Mixed with Red River fungus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I've got literally the drugs here on the drug list.
Oh, I know you do. I gave you those for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm saying...
But
no,
specifically combining them.
What was it, sorry? Nature?
Roll me a history. You're going to roll flat because you don't know much about combining the drugs.
15.
Yeah, you're not familiar. Like, something bad happens. You're trying to remember what it is. With you look blank, he goes, you OD. Turns out your father gave her not only Red River fungus, but mixed with cowpit lilies. Next thing I know, he comes telling me that he needs something to revive people. I'm like, oh, haha, yeah, knock someone out. No, your mom dropped dead on stage.
Never trust street drugs.
Never. Cowpit screamed at her when she was revived. They broke off after that. Never seen him look sadder than that. Anyway. Your father, or he does air quotes, adoptive father, he stopped talking with me, because I told him he shouldn't have done that. Next thing I know, he takes up the business of street drugs. Becomes your mom's personal,
Dealer and force feeder.
Yeah. I saw her every now and then. You could tell she didn't want it. Of course, I don't even think she likes him. Kept giving her Astrid petals too. A lot of them at one point. Poor thing didn't have a chance.
Not many people do.
But she did get clean one time. Don't know why. Don't know how. All I know is your father came back all angry at me, kicking and screaming, talking about how he looks around. I'm not gonna say the words with kids nearby. Just gonna avoid that. All I know, she got clean. Cowpit came to me after what happened with Henriette, and we talked, and he said that as much as he still loved your mom, he wants to believe that she got clean. She seemed it, from what I could tell from her. And the one thing she wanted was a kid. She was infertile, after all, or at least Maybe the drugs made her infertile? I didn't think she was, to be honest, but maybe. Next thing I know, we hand you the baby, and I get busy with a lot of other things. Plus, your dad was still mad at me because I kind of let him go as one of my followers, and the rest is history. But no, Calpit doesn't like to talk about it, because let me tell you this, that man was smitten. He wanted to make your mom the next muse. I just think he doesn't like talking about her because of what happened. I can also tell you, I don't know how they were as parents, but Calpit really thought she was a good mom. From where you are here, I'm sorry she wasn't the mom you deserved. Ivy, how you doing?
I need some time by myself. She just walks off.
Yeah. And he goes, call me when you need me. And he disappears.
She is going to... as she's leaving, she's gonna bump into Shadow. And she's gonna attempt to put something in Shadow's pocket.
Yeah, she'll give like a bit of a huff at that. She then turns over to Ivy to see how she's doing.
Ivy's
Well,
not looking.
I was about
She's
to
just
say-
going.
If I remember what was said, it's that Ivy's walking away and she shoves something in your hand.
Yeah.
No, she's bumping into it at a height that she's slipping something in her pocket. So I'm gonna
Oh, okay.
try and roll
Good.
sleight of hand for this.
Oh god.
Can I say like you grab her ass or something on accident?
What I will say is happen is that instead of bumping into her, you don't just bump, you trip on Shadow's tail and land on top of her.
Yeah, Shadow like goes up upon falling face first onto the ground.
Sorry. She gets up and leaves.
Okay.
Like she fully leaves the zoo. She is not in a good place.
Okay, did you drop the thing you wanted to give beside Ivy? Or sorry, beside Shadow?
No, she did not put it beside herself. She pretty much like very quickly puts that back in her own pocket in like a very swift hand motion when she knows she can't do it.
Okay.
And when there are eyes on her, basically.
All right.
But yeah, she fully leaves the zoo. She is not okay.
Okay. All right. And with that interaction, everybody who leaves the zoo, there's still something else for a final little thing, but first we're going to go to Octavio, and then we're going to go back to everybody who's here.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, Octavio,
Yay.
I will change the music from doom and gloom to something a little bit more light and peppy, because there really is only one person you'll be able to talk to right now.
Yippee.
Okay. So as you walk, obviously, again, you pass a few people. Because you are small kobold, you almost get stepped on a few times. But as you pass by, you actually stumble into Rose, who looks down to you and smiles. Hey, pretty boy.
Oh, hey Rose. Exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, she shows a paper. All registered. I start classes this week. Got a whole bunch of homework to catch up on, which is fun.
Oh, you need any help? I can try to help out as best as I can.
Sure. So, what's up?
I just thought we should try to catch up, you know? It's been a while. And everyone else is at the zoo, and I'm pretty certain they don't need me there when the rest of them have kids and all that, so...
Don't you have any kids? Well, I mean, you almost had a kid with me, and then I decided to say nope.
He kind of just stands there for a second, gives in a big breath, and decides, I know of a kid.
You know what? I said I'm going to be better. I'm not going to slap you. Okay, what happened?
He kind of rubs his face. It had to do with someone who I was in a relationship with before, or still am, technically. I don't know, it's weird.
Okay. What's the problem then?
I didn't know she had a kid after she left. We were in... God, I'm forgetting the town name right now.
Canrig.
I was in Canrig at the time. We've been living there for quite a little bit. We had a bit of an argument at first, and she left. And I got a letter saying that she had my kid. Someplace far away from where I was.
Huh. Good for her.
Yeah, no, I don't blame her. It's just, it sucks for me being the father and all that, because I would have been there, and after finding out stuff during my last visit to Canrig with this group, yeah, I was an idiot. I'm just gonna plain out say that I was an idiot with that entire thing, so...
Oh, what kind of race was she?
Arcana loss? Yeah, Arcana loss.
Huh. Well, that's alright. Sure, makes sense. Hey, Octavio.
Yeah?
Could you roll me a history now that I've been waiting for you to say that out loud. Can you roll me a history on what you just said?
11?
No, this is an advantage. Give yourself an advantage. Because this is one of the things we might be ending your stuff on. Yeah, Ollie wrote you a letter. Ollie doesn't know how to write.
He, as he's like taking a moment, as Rose says that, he takes a moment to process it. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. Okay, I am an idiot.
Well, good, you're finally admitting it. Now I don't have to call you that. What's up?
He's just walking around Rose. It's like, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Like, literally putting in like a ditch with how fast he's like walking around Rose.
I have been waiting for you to kind of think this through.
It took me a moment. It's like, oh, wait, no, you're right. I forgot about that. So...
Yeah, Ollie, I was waiting for that. Yeah, Ollie doesn't know how to write.
I forgot that Ollie doesn't know how to write. Okay, yeah. Okay. Then who... Dalmel wrote me that letter, wasn't it? Didn't he?
Do you, like, not know anything about the people you have sex with? Or, like, what is up with you?
The problem is I know way too much about one person I had sex with, and that's all, and that's the entire issue.
Okay. She picks you up, probably as you are still walking, picks you up. Okay.
Yeah, he kind of just sighs. I need to tell you about Dalmel, too, at some point.
No, you don't. Not right now. She puts you right nose to nose.
Wait.
Okay, I'm gonna make this very clear. Whoever this guy is, or girl, I don't know. Dalmel sounds like it could be a girl's name. I don't know. The point is...
I mean, I acted like a bitch, so anyways.
Wow, okay. Look, I don't care. I don't care what it is. I don't care who it is. I don't care anything. You want to get to know me better? We're going to get to know me better. And you want to know the easiest thing we're going to do to get to know you better?
He's just being held like the little kobold he is, like goes,
we're going into my new bedroom and I'm locking the door and you're going to remind me how sorry you are.
One second. Come on, boy. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair, Octavius. He just kind of like how you hold a cat. His arms are just like out forward. His lower body just dangling there. He just goes, "Okay, sure, fine."
I would love to say, not that I didn't want to give you something. It was just this was going to happen no matter what happened. If you said you were going to go to Rose, this was going to be short.
No, that's fair. Rather this than the trauma dumping, so.
Yeah. Because she doesn't want to have a issue of what happened last time, protection is used. Let's say that.
Yes, now that he understands that's a thing, yes.
Yes. Protection is used. You have a fun time. When it's all said and done, she's just carrying you by the scruff. By this point, everyone else is back. For everybody here, except for Ivy, because I do remember Ivy said, stepping to the side. You all see Octavio is getting carried by Rose by the scruff.
Oh, he's getting it.
You just see, like, the most satisfied smile on Octavio's face.
Oh yeah, he's getting it, for sure.
I heard the booth back there, Percy. Percy,
please. You're tearing this
Percy.
family apart, Percy.
Percy! Do you kiss your
Poppy.
mother with that mouth? Do you kiss your mothers with that mouth, Percy?
Say that again about my mother again, you son of a bitch. I fucking dare you.
I mean, you're not wrong.
The answer is yes, and he won't stop.
God.
No, so what I can say is when it's all said and done, when it is all set, you all are there, you decide to go to eat dinner. Dinner's nice, it's Sovereign's Keep food. The kids have settled quite a bit. Here's the funny thing, however. Yarrow, your kids did nothing wrong. They don't need to apologize for squat. Same with yours, Rustling. Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
As Vale and Oleander eat, Vale looks to you as she eats. Brightheart, by the way, has to sit over with the professors. He wants to show you over, but he's like, okay, the kids have to eat first, then I'll go show off my kid.
Yeah.
And sure enough, Vale looks to you, looks to the ground, looks to you, kicks her paws. Mama,
Mm-hmm.
I promise I won't do that again.
I'm gonna say that time she, like, when she said mama, she was, like, looking at her food and eating. When she says sorry, she looks up to her and gives her a very soft smile and holds her paw. I know.
She smiles. She goes devouring her food. Oleander doesn't have to say squat. He didn't do anything
Oleander's
wrong.
a good boy. Oleander's a good boy. She gives them both, like, licks on the head and just goes, after we finish, we can go back over to Grandpa, okay?
They nod. Mabel.
Oh boy.
Clover nuzzles you. She's sitting beside Yarrow too, which Yarrow, Clover is sitting beside you, not doing anything, just sitting. However, Sage tugs on your arm.
On my arm?
Sorry. Mabel's arm.
Yeah, looks down at him.
Tugs on your arm, looks at you, kicks his feet. Sorry.
It's fine.
I won't do that specific thing again.
Okay, what specific thing are we talking about? You're wording that really particularly.
I won't cause a revolution to go against the injustice that is the fake leader of this land.
I mean, I'm glad you will not do that, but can we also agree that you're not gonna, like, hurt other people?
I don't promise that as much.
Self-defense is fine otherwise.
Get them to hit me first. Got it. And he just starts eating.
Sure, kid, whatever.
Too tired for this, man.
Rustling just pats Mabel on the arm. Baby steps.
Baby steps indeed.
People's nodding like, yes.
Because I'm a lady, and ladies don't start fights, but we can finish them.
Oh, God. No, we're
No.
just nodding like, okay.
And to make it a funny thing, Shadow, as soon as you're done eating, your kids are done eating, Brightheart suddenly walks over and grabs you as a full adult by the scruff.
Yeah, Shadow does a squeak at that because at this point I gotta keep fucking going with the squeaks. And she looks up to her dad and just goes, Dad, why are you carrying me by the scruff?
You say, Dad, he's really, really happy. He walks over. He's smiling like an idiot. He puts you in front of the professors. Some students are kind of giggling and laughing a bit. The professors look confused. He goes, I have a kid! And he just shoves you. The other professors look shocked. Morven blinks. Shepard blinks. Congratulations. When was the birth? Many hundred years ago. Good for you.
Ha. She just waves.
Yeah, they all seem happy. Morven looks up. You are putting that in the record, so yes, I know. I'll need to do that. I know that, but I just congratulations. We're happy to see that. Yeah. Brightheart again, really happy. He's just like having you smile, and obviously you know the professors, but he's like introducing them one at a time to you and all that stuff. He's happy.
Yeah.
He's a happy man. Let him be a happy man.
Well, she is. She's like a little, like, not uncomfortable, but she's not used to being shown off because she hasn't been shown off since she was 16. So she's like a little bashful.
Yeah, and he just smiles. He's really happy. To wrap this up for the day, Ivy, when do you come back?
Oh, she doesn't.
You did not.
She just leaves. I just need space. Like,
Okay. So for everybody here, you get the kids back. I will say you can do your homework or play with the kids or anything else. Not much else happens in the day. It's just a nice Saturday. Something you haven't had ever since this whole thing began is a nice day. Ivy, I assume at the very least you do come back at curfew time because you know that's against the rules to be out by curfew time.
oh yeah, she comes back at curfew.
Yeah, by that point, everybody in the room, Clover had left, Team Undergrowth had left too, like they had gone to their own areas. Clover is gone. All of you are there. Ivy, could you roll me a stealth to come in?
Unnatural 20.
All right, everyone's passed his perception, just to double check.
I definitely not that
15.
high. 14.
Okay.
13.
Yeah. I don't think anyone has 20. So,
No.
yeah, you get in just fine. Oh, sorry?
What was it?
Passive perception.
I don't think it's 20. No, it's 16. No.
All right. So none of you hear Ivy coming in.
Okay. I have a couple of things I want to do in this situation.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna PM you a private one.
Okay.
But what she is gonna do is she's gonna hide the object she tried to, like, sneak away. She's gonna basically try put that in, like, Shadow's clothing.
Okay.
In in the lining of Shadow's clothing, through like a small little tear or something, so Shadow doesn't just find it in a pocket.
Mm-hmm.
With a note in there, and then she's also Ironically enough, she's going to, for a brief moment, after she's done the first two things, just summon the blade for a second. She just sort of sits in this room where everyone's defenseless. She just looks at each and every person here. Why did you have to be nice fucking people? And she just dissipates it and goes to bed. I'm going to PM you the secret thing now.
Yeah.
Yes, typing.
All right.
Yes.
So what I will say is we'll change the music a bit. And we're going to go over a dream all of you have. While we'll put on, let's say, Octavio's music for this.
Oh no, I don't like that.
So, all of you sleep. All of you have a dream that not all of you are aware of. Not all of you, I guess, know that you're having together. But you all look around. And it almost feels strange. Like this is a different kind of dream. And just like there appears to be a dream. 6 stars are in the sky once again, but this time one of the stars, because you kind of all look around and suddenly you almost see that everyone's there. 6 figures stand facing all of you as the 6 stars fly and go to each of you. One of the stars changes into what you think, Octavio, is Brio, before each of you would simultaneously wake up at the same time. And what I am going to say, to have a little fun with this, is that funny enough, for one of you, you're not the first to wake up. It's actually going to be Daria, who's on top of you, Yarrow.
Huh?
Daria's got something in her mouth.
What you got there?
It's a letter. Would you like to read it?
He's gonna blink. He's gonna pick it up. Is it, like, addressed to me?
No, it just looks like it was something in the room, maybe? It's kind of scribbled in very poor handwriting. As a crack of thunder calls out into the air, the paper says in front of you, "Keep your children safe. Wildstars." And that's where we're cutting today.
I'm sorry, what?
Alright, players, I hope you enjoyed yourself. Next week, we're going to see what Sundays are like at Dracodale Academy. For now, say goodbye, everybody.
Who the fuck threatened my kid? I swear to fucking God! I'm looking at you and your crew, Ivy!
Can't fucking do anything.
Alright. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I have your cat.
No, not the cat.